For the Horde!
Hi. Welcome back. What's up? I'm so wrecked. I'm exhausted. I'm still exhausted, and I think I'm gonna be exhausted for like the next 3 weeks or so. I'm just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness, I hope you've all had a wonderful week away from fear, and I hope that if you were able to attend PAX that you had a brilliant time. I know I certainly did, my lord. I made some terrible life choices, but also some fantastic life choices. It was fine. Everything is fine. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much for the resub. 33 months and at tier 2 as well. Thank you for the generosity. My goodness, I hope you got home safe. Well done, Zam on first, Fade with second, Yori with last, Kenzie with third, Eli with panic. Finally, my life can resume, but I don't want mine to yet. I want to go back to PAX. Oh, fuck, it was so good. So good. Since when have you been one of the 7 dwarves? Lucky I have been all 7 of the dwarves for most of my life. No, it's fine. I'm just fucked is what I am. I'm fucked, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Paigey. Welcome on in. 4th is spelt with a U if you're counting the numbers, which is why the command didn't work. Oh no. Hello. Thank you very much for the biddies, dupe. Fear's voice has returned. Yeah, no, not really. So I was at home. I got home Monday. So Jas left the city and went straight to work from the Melbourne CBD. And then I hung out with Kiwi for a short while before hopping on a train to take me home. And so between hopping on the train to go home and just getting home from work, I did not speak a word. Eli, thank you so much for the resub. 43 months and tier 2 as well, my lord. Goodness gracious me, so generous. My god, you guys. Holy Jesus. Right, so between getting on my train and just getting home, it was about like 7, 8 hours, and I didn't say anything because I didn't need to. So I was just... And so then when Jas got home and I said, hey, welcome home, how was work? I was like, is that what I sound like? Oh boy. Oh, speak of the devil. Yeah, no, I did not sound healthy. I did not sound healthy at all. Yeah, and I'm still kind of getting there. Still getting there. No pain. There's no pain. It's just strained from yelling over the din of the exhibition centre all weekend and over the set. Bless you, Jas. And yelling over the sound of Fortress on... It was not Saturday night, it was Sunday morning, but that's fine. That's fine. As I said, great life choices. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you too? Yeah, it is a whole thing. You're so wrecked, it's lucky you're not a ship. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. 33 months, glad to be back. Me too. Next PAX is in December if you want. Yeah, no, I can't afford to do that. And you know that. Welcome back. Thank you, artist. Much appreciated. Enjoy your lurk, dupe. Enjoy. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, so Tuesday night, we went and picked up Royal Kiwi from the airport. His flight was delayed by... I think we actually gave him a hug 2 hours after his flight was due to land. It was, although Tuesday was a literal shitstorm in, okay, not a shitstorm, but it was a storm that was shit, not of shit, but it was shit in Melbourne all day. So I was not surprised that there were going to be delays and there were a handful of cancellations to flights too. So we're lucky he got here, but we grabbed him and then grabbed some Hungry Jacks on the way home and then put that in our faces and then promptly passed out. Wednesday was a lovely day of exploring. Kiwi and I took a handful of buses in different directions and checked out this place and that place and had some food here and a bubble tea there and then just kind of wandered around until we were, about an hour away from Jas getting home. And then then Kiwi saw my PC tower with its beautiful glass side. Phil, thank you for the gifted sub. Very generous of you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Very generous. My God, we have a hype train.
Chugga, chugga, choo, choo.
Oh my God. You lot. My goodness. Right, so Kiwi saw my beautiful PC tower with its gorgeous clean glass side and asked me what the fuck I had done to my cable management, and I said nothing. So we turned off the power and he rebuilt my PC. I did say I'd get around to it eventually, but he was personally offended by my lack of cable management. So now my PC is beautiful. And while he was doing that, he noticed that on top of it, so the pop air cases from Fractal, they've got that bit on the top that has like, a headphone port, a couple USB ports. There's a USB-C port on the top there, but it doesn't work by default. If you want to use that USB-C port, you need to buy an extra kit that kind of links that up to your motherboard, right? And I didn't get one of those. And I was like, yeah, look, I'll look into it eventually. And so while he was doing this, like, why don't you just look into it? I'm like, okay, fine. Turns out the fucking kit's $17. I was like, what? Okay. So we hopped a bus and did some walking and went out to a relatively local computer parts store near where I now live, and picked up this kit that was literally a cable, not that big. It was like this. It's fine. And then he insisted upon installing that for me as well. So now I have 2 USB-C ports, which is very useful, because it means that I can connect my VR headset to the PC at the same time as my webcam. So that might make for some fun. We'll see. I'll have a play. It'll be good. Yep. And that was on. We went to the PC store on Thursday, and then we came back. He put that into the PC, and then we finished off packing, grabbed our bags, and hopped it into the city. Once we got into the city a whole lot later than I was anticipating, but that's fine because we had stuff to do. We got there, checked in, went and picked up my content creator badge, which was very shiny and exciting. I put that on all the socials in case you missed it. Excuse me. And then zipped back. We met Jas, who was driving into the city after work, so that he could, because our hotel did not have parking available, but Kiwi's Airbnb did. So we got him to park up over there, and then I went zooming back to my hotel room to get ready for the Twitch event I went to on Thursday night, which was bananas. I got to catch up with a lot of my friends who I've not seen since last PAX, which is really, really good. And just sort of we drank, we ate, we drank a little bit more, we ate a little bit more. I squirted. We had, I do believe that they were 4 cheese empanadas. Guess what that did? Yep. Except it didn't squirt out the butt like it usually does when you bite into one of those kind of molten liquid hot pocket things, nor did it squirt it actually, as I bit into it, it split halfway down and dumped its contents onto my shirt, which I was very offended by. But it's fine. Once people around me saw it, they went, oh no, we grabbed a whole bunch of napkins and tried to, yeah, it was fine. It was not fine, but it was fine. I had another 2 glasses of wine and I didn't care. So that was entertaining. The food was spectacular though, my God. And then we got kicked out because that area was only, booked until a time. So we got kicked out, and then just sort of, the handful of us that were still left shuffled across to the next bar and kept going, which was lovely. And then hastened in the rain back to the hotel where I passed the fuck out and got ready for day 1. Now, yeah, that's it. We're not even at PAX yet. This is, yeah, how amazing is that? Hype train complete, level 250%. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated, all of you. Cable management is overrated. Now that I've got cable management, I disagree. It's fucking beautiful. So back panels are for. Yeah, but that's the problem, Kenzie. The back panel hides everything, but the front panel doesn't. Front panel hides jack shit. Stream time indeed, Kiwi. I'm glad to see you are home safe. Via YouTube. The USB-C is working now. Me too. It was not working when we got it installed. We couldn't figure it out. We're like, you know what? We're running late. Let's go. I've been carrying Miss Maxwell's this year, next year for sure. We can spend a day playing board games and snacking. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, they do announce the dates and tickets go on sale in fucking March. It's like 6-7 months in advance. So yeah, just keep your eye on all of the places and you cannot miss it. You cannot miss it. Mr. Pax again, preoccupied elsewhere, time to meet up. Totally fine. Not a worry at all. Yeah, this is why we tend to put these things out there so that people can kind of make plans and stuff, but that's okay. Next year is going to be very different. Next year's going to be very different. But that's for next year. So yeah, I got home. Look, it wasn't terribly late on the Thursday night. It wasn't terribly late. And I was there pretty much bang on time for media hour on Friday. So I got in an hour early because of the content creator pass, as did tons and tons and tons of other people. It was really cool. But being on the other side of the wall and hearing the countdown being yelled from the queue hall, oh, that's a different experience. Because I've been on that side. I've been there screaming the countdown with everybody else. Now that I've been on the other side as well, oh boy. Oh boy. It is a sensation. It's really, really just something else. And I'm so grateful for the experience. So grateful. I need to save back to Australia. I finally get my passport. You want to get that well in advance. Another reason to look forward to PAX 2024. That's it. Yeah. I spent most of my media hour with Chantel from Dark Web Streamer, who is just the loveliest human, and also one of the community moderators, Rune, also loveliest human. And I cannot wait to show you that fucking game. I swear. Oh my God. I cannot wait to show you that game. Official release date there's no like official release date yet. But Chantel said she's looking at hopefully for Halloween next year. So what that means is that next year, 2024, Dark Web Streamer is going to have a Cult of the Lamb like shenanigans following event shortly. Because I mean, that rave in Fed Square, dude. Yeah, so I have all of the faith in her that she will absolutely smash it out of the park because it's spectacular. It's such a fun game as well. I played for a little while. I think between all the chit chats and stuff, I think I ended up playing for about half an hour. And, well, oh dear, I had stuff find its way under my skin. I woke up in the middle of the night feeling it crawling in my guts. I semi-befriended a viewer via instant chat. Then the next day got an email from their mother telling me that they had died and that there was a package on the way that they wanted me to have. Get the package. It's a doll that seems to be somehow wet. I blame Jas. And then that night I wake up in the middle of the night again and the doll has painted its name across all of my walls in blood, my blood. I have a gushing wound in my belly. And then when I go to find the doll, it manages to bite a chunk out of my wrist. And then I stopped playing because I had to go and do other stuff. Yeah, so look, it's going to be fun. It's gonna be great. I hope you'll join me for that. I'm so keen for it. It's gonna be great. But yeah, wandering around, meeting so many new people, catching up with old friends. It was just bananas. Day one was, oh wow, day one was full on. Day two was a little more chill. I spent most of that outside of the expo hall, simply because the expo hall was jam-packed. So day two being Saturday, I spent most of my time in panels or standing around, meeting up with people, that kind of stuff. And then I went to the Twitch after party on Saturday night, which was banging. It was so much fun. We got kicked out of that. And I was like, wait, we got kicked out of there at 1. And I went, oh, that's fine. I've not been up this late in a very long time. 1 is fine. Not been out this late in like a decade. And then everyone around is like, Fortress? I'm like, yeah, Fortress, let's go. The walk to Fortress is something I will not soon forget. So, Grumbly's gonna kill me. So, Grumbly's a good friend of mine, as is Pastor Scar and his wife Sarah. They are both lovely humans. Cannot say the same for Grumbly. No, I'm kidding. But so we left, the 4 of us. Everyone sort of trickled outside. There's like fucking 12 flights of stairs. It's fine. We all sort of trickled outside. And we're like, right, we're going to Fortress. Like, yes, everyone else will catch up. Let's just go. So we start going, and then Scar's like, oh, we need to put something in the car. We need to grab something out of the car. I'm not sure. I was a few drinks in by then. And I'm like, right, okay. So Grumbly and I start following them to their car. They were moving a little bit faster than we were. And we were talking to each other about how awesome it is to have friends like them, because they're such a power couple and we adore them and they're just great and super awesome. And then he goes, hey, where are they? And I look forward and I'm like, fuck. So we spent so much time talking and gushing about how amazing they are that we lost them. And so we're like, shit, they're going to Fortress, it's fine, they'll find us there. So we turn back, and I kid you not, every 20 to 30 meters, you would come across a Twitch partner sitting on a stoop or a set of stairs who go, hey, Fortress? We'd be like, yeah, Fortress, and then keep walking. And then 20, 30 meters later, there'd be another Twitch partner sitting there being like, hey, Fortress? We'd be like, yeah, we'll see you at Fortress. And then everyone was so fucking drunk. It was great. God damn. So eventually we got to Fortress, and I know they don't normally have them. Like they had because there was the Fortress Gala on Saturday, right? And if you don't know what that is, the Fortress Gala was a ticketed event, and a whole bunch of people, when they go, they get doled up. I mean, like a gala event. If you've ever type of gala, like G-A-L-A, into Google and see all the shit that the people are dressed, all dressed up and fancy and shit, except gaming. Gala, but gaming. And they have prizes for best dressed, and they have special menus and cocktail lists and all this kind of shit, right? And you have to have a ticket to get in. Well, we got there at 2, so we just kind of went, yo, ID, in we go. So that was good. And so we go down these stairs and walk past the biggest dance floor I've seen in a decade, and doomph, 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 just full on amazing music and all these people just fucking partying, and we're like, whoa, we keep walking past yeah, let's keep exploring. And then we go down another set of stairs, and then we're in the basement that literally felt like I was in the Tavern of Ironforge. And I was like, I'd never been to Fortress because I'm an idiot. I was just like, holy shit. That's a crest that consists of a 2-handed sword crossed with a shotgun. Okay, I'm here for it. Everything was amazing. And then I open up the cocktail list. So we had several potions of health. They did not heal me, let me tell you. We got kicked out of Fortress at 4. or 3:30 or I don't, you know what? I did not check the time when we got kicked out. But you know that feeling when you're just vibing and you're having a really great time, and then the lights come on and you go, oh shit. Yeah. It was that feeling. I was just having such an amazing time sitting at this little stool table with a potion of healing. And I had Kenny and Grumbly and Longy and Scar and Sarah and 2 women dressed as Barbies, like Barbie, yep. One of whom fed me a tequila shot. I'm surprised I managed to keep that down. And I did not get their names. And we're just all, and then the lights come on and we're like, oh, fuck. and then home, and I got back to the hotel at 4:30 on Sunday morning. Good Lord. The only thing that would have made that night better, is if I had Jazz with me. I couldn't, because partner shit, right? Exclusive parties and stuff. But it was amazing. Just such an incredible time. And then Sunday, when I came to regret my life choices. But no, I don't regret it, because I made some amazing connections. And I'm not talking about business connections. Oh, I'm going to collaborate with, no, fuck that shit. I made some incredible, deeply meaningful connections with these amazing people who happen to also be streamers. And I just had an absolute blast. Also, the food was free at the after party, so that was nice. And the drinks were also free. Free shit, you can't go wrong. And then, yeah, Sunday was much more chill. Just sort of spent time sort of catching up with the person here and here and here, and just sort of visiting people that I had met throughout the weekend, and just sort of checking up on each other and making sure we're all okay in day 3 of the insanity. And then it was over. And it was over. And it was like, shit, again? How? Every time PAX is done, it's like, how the hell did that just happen? And curse the people posting photos of the empty convention hall on Monday. Screw all of them. How dare they? How dare they? But yeah. Also, something extremely important to note. Anybody who spent time at PAX Australia this year on any of the days for any amount of time, go and get tested for COVID. I know, it's a convention. Of course it's going to happen. But there have been a good handful of positive COVID tests. There are a handful of enforcers who have tested positive. Scar and his wife both tested positive. However, the person that they shared a hotel room and a car trip with tested negative. So like and the biggest thing is like, oh, how dare they go and take this thing with them? No, fuck that noise. The thing is, now that we've got these vaccines, and that a lot of people, most people, I hope, in Australia at least, our vaccination rate is phenomenal. Most people who have been fully boosted, you don't show many symptoms. It's really, really difficult to determine what's COVID and what's day 3 of a ridiculous convention. So I will have no blaming of people or calling people names for how dare they bring COVID to a convention, because most of them probably didn't fucking know. Yeah, Jas is getting tested. That most of them probably didn't know. I'm also getting tested, just FYI, just not on stream, because I don't want anyone to see that. But yeah, so it's not about, there's no blame placing or anything like that. It's just, it is a thing that exists now. It's not going away anytime soon, but it can fuck certain people up still. Even with all the stuff that we've got against it and stuff, it can still fuck people up. So if you went to PAX, go get a test. Simple as that. Protect yourself and your loved ones. But yeah. PAX is great. And I miss it deeply. PAX is great and I miss it deeply. Where is it up to? The aesthetic of dark web streamer is so interesting. It's like a mix of late 80s Mac educational software plus BBS door games, like anything else I can think of, right? How awesome is it? Super high contrast, completely black and white. I'm yet to find anything that's colored in the game. And it's just, It's so beautifully done, and it's just so messed up. And I love what so you have like a health bar, right? And as you keep streaming, your health bar goes down. I mean, there are other things that can cause your health bar to go down. But as you keep streaming, your health bar goes down because you're getting tired and stuff like that, right? There is a point at which and then every time like an event plays out, it says like continue streaming or exit stream, right? So if you click continue stream, it then goes into the next event, and then continue goes into the next event. Once you get to a point and you click continue, it comes up with a box saying, if you continue streaming, you may do permanent damage to your health, physical and mental. Do you wish to continue? And I'm like, bitch, please. This is my daily life. Continue. It's just really funny. Oh, there are some aspects of it that are just a little too real, and some of them that are just so mind-blowingly cool that it's, very, very funky. I am very excited for that game. Very excited. This is a dream. No, this was the game. Yeah, this was the game. That was Dark Web Streamer. The crawling things and the dolls and the blood painting. Yeah, that was all the game. Definitely sounds like something fun. Hell yeah. B-Phase is very buzzed. Was very chilling with people at the beer suite. Yes. Fortress sounds like my new home. Fortress is fucking insanity. It's and the Doof Doof floor and the tavern were only two of the rooms that they have. They have an esports fucking like a concert theater, like a theater in the building to stream like esports events and shit. They have streaming booths. They have D&D sessions on the regular, like weekly. You do have to pay to enter, but weekly D&D stuff. Like there's just so much that they do there of all types of gaming. So I need to like get on in there and do my job and shit. It's great fun. It is a very, very cool venue. Hiya, Kenny. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you have recovered. Yes, it was so much fun. So I'm mostly quiet on Sunday. Oh, I was fucked. When I got to PAX, I was still drunk. I was still marginally drunk. But that's fine. I don't get hangovers, luckily, but I do stay drunk for a very long time, unfortunately. But no, it was an incredible night. It was truly amazing, and I cannot wait to do it all again. And I'm so glad that I don't have to wait until next PAX to do it. Yep. Yes, follow Fiat on Instagram. Hello, Drew. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Blaming Zam, always. It's a great convention. Glad you had a good time. I did. I had a fantastic time. Hopefully, next year I'll be just a little bit bigger and, like, more impactful and stuff. Apart from just having fun, I also learned a lot of things. Not from panels, just by listening and watching and observing and talking to people and stuff like that. There's just, my content the way it is not sustainable. There will be changes. Watch this space. I guess it's because today. Amazing! I'm so glad. That's wonderful. What game is this? When is it coming out? Remember, other streamers love playing horror games. Dark Web Streamer, there is no official release date. Chantel is hoping next year. Yes. Talking about pre-release show to PAX Australia. I was. They won the PAX Showcase. So PAX Australia has a bunch of indie games that they showcase, and one of them comes out on top. They win. And Dark Web Streamer won that. There's also, I posted a link that was geo-locked in the Discord, I think, or maybe I think I did. I intended to get people to, or maybe I posted it in theirs and said, whoops, that there was an additional award that they'd been nominated for. It's like a People's Choice Award kind of thing that they were trying to encourage people to vote for, so that's cool. Yeah. Monday trivia night too. Oh, do they? Nice. Lost my voice Sunday. Yeah. Yep. I didn't, but I absolutely did on Monday. Monday, my body was just like, nope, you don't need this anymore. That's it. Immunity, please. Hello, Jesse. Hope you're doing well today. Space. Yep. That's weird. Why? Did Koalatron have an oopsie? No. It's very strange. Very strange. You streaming on 2 platforms? No, I am not. Incorrect. I wonder what's going on. It's still connected and stuff. Interesting. Oh well, I guess it's broken. It says it's connected and everything. Oh well. It's on cooldown from what? Ooh. I wonder if Discord has quietly depreciated the thing for it. I think they have. Very interesting.
For the horde!
Missing token parameter required as of September 2023. It's been depreciated. One moment, please. Let's see if I can fix this. Slow down. Right. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So this has changed. All right, I need to fix this then. That. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. That's a lie then. I will have to... fix that. It's got nothing to do with Stream Elements, Jesse. I don't use Stream Elements. Yeah, I know what I use and I'm doing what I need to do, but the website just doesn't want to, and it looks like that Twitch made a change to their API in September 2023, which was like 2 weeks ago. And so something has stopped functioning. Please stop. Yeah, blesses to Jas indeed. He's not doing particularly well at the moment. But that's okay. Doom, 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 doom. Dum, dum. Just been different with your makeup today. Oh, thank you. Not really. I guess I just used slightly darker products. But no, nothing particularly different. Not that I can remember. I don't think so. I don't think so. Although the my lashes, they're not like stick-on false lashes anymore. They are lash extensions, like DIY ones with like clusters and stuff. And I've actually been wearing these ones since last Wednesday, which is really cool. That was what I needed. I wanted something that I would actually make it look like I had eyelashes, and then I wouldn't have to stick them on every day, because PAX is horrible. You sweat, you walk around, everything happens, and they just kind of fall off. So having something that didn't fall off was good. Yeah. That was nice. I appreciated that. This is interesting. That's right. I might look later. So what have you all been up to in the last week since I've seen you? Oops. That was me, not you.
By the Sunwell.
Nick, thank you so much for the resub. 31 months. My goodness, that is amazing. Thank you so much for the resub. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's right. I will sort that shit out later. Right. I reckon. Let me see who we've got. Actually, in various other people's streams, amazing. So there's some very big highs and lows. You press on, things are going absolutely, Eli. So the weekend in the pack stream is brilliant. I hope you enjoyed them. If you can also a bit more contrast, maybe looking to the side. So much made it appear more different in a good way, of course. Brilliant. Yeah, it is slightly darker. I used like an almost black eyeshadow with some other bits and pieces, so potentially that's it, yeah. Got old and level 2 classic hardcore. Amazing. Go you, Zam, go you. Thank you very much, Meg, for the welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well. Alrighty. I think it might be time to start up a battle. I have been I've been thinking hard about Stream Raiders these last few days. For a few reasons. So there's obviously, so Stream Raiders is not the only game that I think it's Captain TV is the company name. They have a few other games around as well. Like quite a few. And it's Project Arena, Stream Raiders, Nitro Racing, Chef Squad is under them now. Chat Plays Chess, Gartic Show, Marbles, Words on Stream. There's a lot that they do. And there's a game that they used to do that they then phased out called Stream Pirates. And basically, so they had Stream Raiders, and Stream Raiders was wildly successful. They teamed up with a few other companies like Marbles, and then eventually they've kind of absorbed / teamed up with Marbles. I don't even know exactly what happened there. But they had Stream Pirates that they launched after Stream Raiders, and fairly recently they packed Stream Pirates up. Done, dusted, they're finished. And they've also, now that they've got Nitro Racing, they've been investing most of their development power into Nitro Racing. And I remember when Stream Pirates came out, and there was a really big push for Stream Raiders partners to check out Pirates and to play that. And it wasn't really posed as a you can play both, it was a you should come to this instead kind of deal. And it had the same kind of thing. It had the monetization. You could, unlock skins and all that kind of stuff. And I remember at the time thinking, that feels really dodgy. My viewers have spent a fair bit of money on skins in Stream Raiders. If I just stop playing that game and transition to the new thing, and then asking them to pay to unlock more stuff again, like that doesn't feel particularly good. And then Pirates folded. And they're really, at the moment, all of the development power is focused on Nitro. They've kind of... The only things that are happening in Raiders are things that have already happened before. All of these events that are coming through are copy-pastes of old events, and if they're not, they're an amalgamation of 2 or 3 past events. There's nothing that's coming out is new. The only new thing that I've noticed in the last couple of years has been the fact that they occasionally have a map where there's a big bad boss in the middle, and that boss uses another streamer's skin, which feels kind of gross as well. If you're placing with a small captain and the game itself is like, well, here's one of our biggest captains. Isn't that a pretty skin? So and I've been having these feelings about it for a little while, and then I met a wonderful, lovely human at the partner mixer on Thursday night who really solidified a few of my thoughts and said it in a better way than I think I could have myself. And I'm not going to talk about who they are because that's not okay. Especially considering some of the viewpoints that they shared. So I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, it was. I am thinking about just dropping it, which feels weird because over time I have made a bit of money from it, and I know you guys have bought skins to support and stuff like that. And in the beginning, it did bring quite a few new viewers around, but it just, I don't know. It just doesn't quite feel like it fits so much anymore. I don't know. I'd be interested to see what you guys think about Stream Raiders. And like, do you play on other channels? Do you use it to find new captains to play with? When you find a new captain, do you join their stream? All that kind of like, that's, I would love to hear your thoughts about the game, the whole style of doodad, all that kind of thing. Yes. Natural Racing pretty cool, but really haven't played it since it first came out. If you want to drop it, go for it. Most of the streams I've played on it quit entirely. Yeah. It does feel like they're kind of giving up on it. And they've put everything they've got into Nitro Racing, which I'm just not really interested in, to be honest with you. Like, if I'm going to drop a game like this for another game just like it, like, that doesn't, like, that feels like a really bad faith step for everyone who has purchased skins in stream readers of mine, you know? That feels like a, hey, thank you so much for your money, but here, can you spend more, please? It just, that doesn't, I don't like that. For me personally. I know that there are plenty of people who it works wonderfully for, but it feels a little bit gross to me personally. This is fun, and all it does is disrupt the flow of the stream. Very, very massively, yeah. I've thought about getting it to like pop up over there, like just the battlefield, about the size of the camera kind of thing, so it doesn't interrupt and it just kind of hangs out over there for a second. But, I don't know. I like marbles more than Nitro Races. Enjoy the game casually, doesn't bring me to other channels, as level of engagement, a couple streams to tune to, continue to play it. Don't find it that big of a deal? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Time walking. That's Legion, right? Yeah. Legion, baby. Who's keen? I hope you all got your full buff last week to continue on for your big achievement thing. I am going to get out of Holy and into Prot. Yeah. Bum bum. I'm not a paladin. Yeah, I know. Actually, no, not that one, but I will destroy these. Choose the buff, wonderful. Legion bag is new, gives like 182 eye level. It's nice for those leveling a Legion, I guess, since you gave nothing before. For sure. For sure, Goose. Welcome back. Welcome back. Perfect. Oh no, not perfect. You know what? I reckon starter build will be good enough for now. Hi. If one of my shaman probably hit 70 on that. Many of my battles run in the background. It's less about that fell and just more about not running them at all. Like, just not running them. Because even if they're running in the background, I still have to Alt-Tab and click accept and then wait around and then click the new battle and then wait around and then do the thing and then wait around. It's too much of a hassle. It's either we play it properly or we don't play. There's no in between. If I go, no worries at all, Goose. No worries at all. Rest well. Isn't that against the SR rules? It is, Dupe, but they have it, it's less explicit these days. It's not, you must not blah, blah, blah. It's more just like, we encourage you to, you know, which, yeah. Yeah. So there's TOS and there's community guidelines. Where's the words? Then there's an affiliate agreement as well. But they don't tend to refer to that particularly often anymore. It's just about the sales mostly. Program fees, payment reporting, license, data privacy, representations of customers, terms, donation, modifications, disclaimers, indemnification, limitation of liability, relationship of parties, limitation of liability, arbitration, miscellaneous. Where's our community guidelines? Be kind, harassment, hateful conduct, cheating, automating, exploiting, reporting violations, and resulting action. That's it. So none of this actually says you must stream the games. None of it. Not a single bit. There's probably, like, there is a general guideline I remember seeing somewhere that's like, please do the thing, but, yeah. Yeah. It used to be there. Not anymore. Oh. Unless people have it up until the countdown, which it never switch into or out of. Yeah. Hello, Ghost, doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Right. Oh, fuck, I forgot what the numbers were. Hang on a second. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, or you can, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you might not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can affect that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of September was... Look, I know you're supposed to round up, but 14.6. I feel like rounding that up to 15 feels wrong. So I'm going to say 14% of my income, my total Twitch income for the month of September. But that's still certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you after this. And I'm also going to take a quick ad break of my own to go and check on Jasareth and see if he's doing all right and if he has tickled his brain. COVID test. So I will be back shortly. And then we'll get cracking on the time walking. I'll see you soon. Good news. Jas has tested negative. Bad news. He's really fucking sick. He's not well. Ah, dear. How are you doing all right, Goose? Hope you can say the same. Oh, that's... I was just about to say, like, there's 2 minutes between Goose Comics and Goose and Clover, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Indeed. Oh gosh, excuse me. They did a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. They did. There was a booth for them at fucking PAX. It was terrible. It was a booth where you could get a photo with a handful of cardboard cutouts of what I presume are the characters. But it was the back end of a, like, so if you have like the convention hall like this, and then you have a booth like this, right? It was like this back end section of one of the longer booths, and it was the one facing the wall. And so their setup for the photos and stuff was facing the wall. It was just tucked off into a corner of fucking nowhere because, well, I guess reasons. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. It comes out in 2 weeks' time. Brilliant. Brilliant. I had cheese ramen earlier, and when I came back in the room, the whole room smells like it. It's like, delicious. Good news, everyone. Indeed. Just was like, that's okay, Coin. Welcome back. Yeah, he's, I mean, look, Concrud is almost inevitable. We're just thankful that it's not the spicy Concrud. Because that's worse. I have not taken my test yet because Jas just brought them home with him. I will do that after stream and see, because I don't feel nearly as bad as he does, but you know, it's worth testing anyway. Worth testing anyway. Just COVID when all packs works. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Fix the poison slime pipes. Hydrate. Oh shit! I knew I'd forgotten something. I don't have any glass. I don't have any water. I have a glass. It's just fucking empty. Chest infection. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. All right. Time walking dungeon. No, I'm going to queue exclusively. I did my runs last night to get my buff for the achievement, right? And I queued as tank and DPS, and it was like, tank, 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 DPS? It was the weirdest thing. So strange. So strange. Oh yes, the fart pills. God no, we don't talk about those. No, that wasn't that after surgery, not after the... I don't think I had antibiotics for the chest infection. Pretty sure that was after one and or both of my surgeries. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Hey, Jack. Sex-based. The fart pills were jaw hole related. They were. They were. That's right. I will get a drink shortly. Oh, excuse me. We're going this way. Oh, for God's sake, it's not working, is it? Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. That should work. Let's try that again, shall we? Oopsie, wrong button. There we go. Much better. like how Blizz made it, you only need to do one dungeon to get credit if you already have the buff. I don't think they made it like that intentionally. It's just that if you already have the buff, you only have to refresh it to get it. Like that's it, you know? The buff doesn't drop off week to week, it just pauses if you log out. Interesting side effect though. Gasprin, oh my god, Jack. Jack. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Is that... That's actually new. Holy shit. Okay.
You aren't the ones who did this?
It's all just mail now, so that's gonna be that.
Understand now.
Do you need to do the dungeon? I thought you just had to log in. Well, there you go. Worth checking. Gardening has been semi-difficult this year. The weather where I live has been atrocious. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. What do you do with your garden? What are you trying to grow? Or not grow, if as the case may be.
You need not worry. I will not fail Latosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
I do love Blackrock Hold. I mean, it's the Venthyr aesthetic, you know? I'm rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. This is the boss, isn't it? Gosh, it's been a while. So new plant and pray. Thankfully most of it planted flowers, zinnias, marigolds, a few other things have grown. Need to replant a couple times for some. Oh, bugger. Well, hopefully it sticks. Hopefully it sticks and they survive. Of course, I can grow weeds. Yes! I can grow weeds too. I'm prolific at it. I know that's not. I used to help my mum weed in the garden though when I was a kid. Not really my biggest hobby these days, but it is still very like, it's definitely a mindful task when you do the thing. It's lovely. Zoom zoom. I always feel so uncomfortable when someone sticks a marker on my head. Like, I understand it's like, oh, here is where their tank is, but like, get a better UI? I don't know, it just makes me feel weird. Like I'm being watched and tracked and all that kind of shit. Also kind of reminds me of the days way back when where it's like, you guys aren't doing the stupid mechanics correctly, so here, we're gonna stick a big bloody sign on Fia's head and you need to stay with her. And then I would get blamed when people didn't stick with me. Oh, you're moving too fast. Oh, you're moving around too much. People can't follow you properly. It's like, fuck. I don't know, there's just something about having a marker, like a big, fat, glowing marker on my head just makes me so uncomfortable. Combination of memories, I reckon. Combination of memories. I'm kind of enjoying the, you know, almost instant queues I'm getting queuing as a tank for this shit though. That's nice. So many of my tunes are like almost the ones that I burnt out, like finished all the rested. Some of them are almost back up to fully rested again. It's like far out. Never-ending journey. Leveling? Never-ending journey. This has been interesting. I do still prefer leveling through the quests. I'm a sucker for a good story. We should make a tomato plant drink from the root of an amaranth plant.
You are not
Hey, Recon!
prepared.
Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What is happening? Thank you so much for the shout out. Drop Recon a follow if you haven't already. Oh, yep, we're good, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. You stick a marker on Jas all the time. Yeah, but at least I tell him I'm doing it first. I'm like, right, I'm putting a marker on your head because I keep confusing you for other players and I need to see where you are. And then usually I also put a marker on my head so that we can see each other, because then he'll rush to the defense of some other mage and be like, right, that wasn't you, whoops. We at least communicate about it. Like I zone into these bloody things and all of a sudden everyone's got a bloody marker. I'm like, I cannot see shit. I cannot see shit. Those are the point. Ooh, welcome raiders indeed. Non-eventful slow games. Peace out though. Not a worry at all, Recon. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for taking the time to say hello. Go grab some sleep, some food, some drink. Whatever you need to do to take care of you. We appreciate your presence. The most water conscious plant I've ever grown. Just can't let it go to seed in a rented bed. Oh dear. Once we had one, we had hundreds. Oh, yep. There are some plants that are like that, aren't there? They just, you get them going and they just don't stop. Yeah, thanks for entrusting your viewers in our company. Absolutely. Agreed. I'm gonna fuck over your enemies, drop some mint seeds on their lawn. Ah, I've heard that. I've heard that, like, mint is just... Mint is like the bunnies of the plant world. Seeds are edible. I'm making liquor someday. Easy there, Satan. Yeah. Mint will never go away. No, it won't. And you know what? I'm pleased about that because I bloody love mint. I love mint. So Jas and I are taking this weekend to go down and visit my mum because, like, she's been up to see us a few times since we moved home, but we haven't gone down to see her, and it's been like close to 2 months now. It'll be 2 months, like next week, basically 8 weeks, right? So we said, okay, we'll come down. And Jas actually doesn't know this, so he's hearing this for the first time as well. So she texted me today. She's like, what kind of cocktails do you two like? I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. I can't stop because this group will keep moving, so I'm just gonna do that for now. So I told her that I'm a fan of like a sour, you know, like think amaretto sour kind of deal. And Jas is a fan of Negronis. And so the next text I get from my mum is a picture of the bottles of booze required to make the cocktails. All right, with more plants, aren't we? No, we're not. Well, maybe. Never say never to that one. But she has purchased cocktail ingredients. I asked her, I said, what can we bring with us? Like, I know you're going to say nothing, but I would really like to bring something. Jello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. 10 months, my goodness. Thank you so much for the resub. So I said to her, what can we bring? I know that you don't, like, I know that we're okay to not bring anything, but I would really, really like to bring something. And she said, oh, I know. How about you bring Jas and Jas can bring you? And I'm like, you fucker. No, I shall not have it with your bloody loopholes. So I yelled at her. It was great. Mint goes in pots, does not go in the ground. Smells nice, great in tea. Indeed. Oh, mint is the best. I had a cocktail over the weekend that had a big hunk of mint stuck in it. And I started munching on the leaves, and then one of them was, it did not taste good. Something was wrong with that one. So it kind of put me off the rest of them. But that's okay. Right, so that was Cade, Glucose, Meowzam, and Andy who won the battle, who got the bonus shit, I should say. Nachos, if someone doesn't like nachos, they're dead to me. Oh, and my mum is vegetarian, so nachos with all the toppings doesn't quite work. But I could probably take, or I was thinking of taking some fancy cheese. Oh. Sniffly. I'm very tired and my body is very tired. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh, in such a good mood. I clean my PC now. It runs smoothly. Wonderful. Well done, you. Hello, Coffee. Welcome back. Doing very well, thank you. Apart from being very tired. But, you know, that's what happens when it was PAX this weekend. You get tired, basically. Zoom. There we go. All right. I've done that stuff. Let's go. Timewalking dungeon. Do salsa and chips for mine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is Fear tired? Oh lord, yes. But like next level, oh lord, yes. Maybe some refried beans. Wonderful. My game's still late. Another news. Ah, wonderful. Hopefully good news. Got the job. Yay! Well done. Congratulations. Big congrats. You're very, very welcome. I'm in the queue, yeah? Good. There we go. Speak of the devil. Ooh, what was in my bag? Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's a hit. Yeah, that's fine. And I already had that as well. By the looks of it? I don't know. Oh well.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Dreadlion.
I have committed no crime, Paragon.
It's fine. If they want to tank, they can tank.
Associates have to answer for yours.
Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world.
Oh my god! Yes, there's a package. Shit. Oh my god. That is how tired I am. After this dungeon, please remind me again. We will unbox the package. I'm very excited. It's the throne package. I lying in bed the other day. I went window shopping on Yes Style and built out my wish list somewhat, and then today I started adding a few bits and pieces to Throne. Oops. Hey, you know, look, it's fine. It's fine. Dream Search stuffing game at the moment is really good for catch-up gear. It is, yes, intentionally so. Intentionally so. Getting you ready for 10.2.
I live
70 Dream Time last week, so 9 Dream Searches. Yep, that's it.
expecting neither personal
That's it.
Can you say the same?
It'll do it.
Stand there intoxicated.
He who spanks it tanks it. That's it. That's it. My exact feelings, Jack.
Serve my
Exact feelings.
the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again. My blades hunger.
Gotta love impatient people. Yeah. Especially when they blame the tank and then leave the group.
My power wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper, you will find far more terrifying things lurking in our vault.
Oops, wrong button. It's fine. Hey, if they're gonna carry me through the dungeon, I'm happy for it. Good evening, Apathy. Welcome back. Good times are missing. Well rested after. No. No, but that's cool. I had a phenomenal weekend. I miss it very, very much. And I can't wait to do it all again. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I did meet one of the guys responsible for the Game Expo in March, actually. That'll be nice.
Let's see what's behind door number.
I never remember which way I'm supposed to. Down? Down. Let's go down. No, that door's locked. No? Oh, maybe it opens. Fuck, I can't remember. Yeah, it opens. Good, good. I don't need healing much, so if they die, it's their fault. Usually anyway, perfect. I feel like queuing as a healer. I think once you're anyway being out of range from head or legs, they can use their heal buttons. My barbecue delicious. Responsible for something bad happen? No. No, not at all. As in, like, the person responsible for putting the thing together and running it. You know, responsibility? Yeah. Derivative of that word. It was good. He's lovely. Very lovely. Oh, cool. New transmog. Love that for me. Happy brain juice noises. Thank you for making a summary page of the people with the same name. Yeah. Yeah, lots and lots. Many multitudes. It's great. Responsibility and my peanut butter. I don't know what that's from. I When Sam looks up his paladins. Genes of dupe thief and naming convention I've used for decades. And it might follow somebody else's naming convention, except in a slightly different way. I think I believe in Underrot today because one of the DPS was low. It's an 18th end of the season. We were just kind of stunned. Oh, God. That sucks, Jack. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm apologizing in fives. Good afternoon, Hard. Hope you're doing well today. I didn't really get too much. Maybe this one will survive, maybe. Best of luck. Best of luck. So, 2 minutes left. The lazy cat in the sunbeam, that would be delightful. I'd be down for that. Totally fine. COVID, oh bugger heart, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, why? That's a very good question, Jack. Who knows? Bless you, Jas. It's a very good question, Jack. It's one of those things you can't really tell, can you? Like, maybe they just got a call and someone's in hospital and they have to leave, like, right then and there kind of deal. You just, you know, it's... Yeah, who knows? Who knows? So, no, don't apologize, Jas. I was saying bless you because I'm worried. Fuck. You're totally okay. Don't apologize for being not well. Bless you again. You too hard. Yeah, that's it. Look after yourself, 100%. Do you have human functions? Just keep it off Streamily. I know. How dare.
Pikachu.
Pika for Jas, yeah. Sharp Paladin, they're good at surviving unless you're Jas. You're not wrong.
Here, let me show you.
That's really funny. Oh, that was close. I thought there was another wall that came out. Wasn't it 3? There's some of those, some aren't doing as well as they let on. Man, I'm gonna get a hunter leveled. Good luck indeed. Best wishes, Eli. Best wishes. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm gonna be getting serious FOMO watching all the people in TwitchCon, my god. And South by Southwest, fuck me. It's just a whole thing, innit? Just a whole thing. That's right, I guess I just have to get big enough that people fly me to all these stupid events. 470s, well done, Kenzie, well done. Ba-dum. Oh, excuse me. Banana. You can join Fear on Timewalking Adventures, that's it. Really sucks sometimes it does. That's right. It's alright. We good. We good.
Your arrival is fortuitous. Tonight the nobles have gathered in honor of the Grand Magistrates. Our spies report that Elisande herself will attend. This presents a rare opportunity to catch her away from her source of power. We'll take a side entrance to the grounds. Too many eyes are watching the front.
Right.
This is your best chance to eliminate the Grand Magistrates. Good luck. It seems the Dusk Watch are charged with keeping order during the party. Might I suggest the hidden approach? Along the way, you'll want to disable their arcane beacons and keep the sentries from raising the alarm.
Stuck. Did they kill the sentry in time? Because that looks like it's going off. But I could be mistaken. Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they did that in time. Yep. That was a face pull. But that's okay. There we go. Yeah, oh, okay, that's fine. This is fine. Alright, let's do it.
I need reinforcements.
This was such a cool dungeon when it was released. Like, what with all of the different little bits and pieces you could do with the different whatsits and stuff. It was just, like, the professions and things. We hadn't really seen anything like it before, and it was so cool. And then people just started complaining that it was too much. The little guessing game in the final room and stuff, like, it just, amazing. So awesome. Then again, I also just really like the whole, it's like Blood Elf aesthetic, except obviously no, it's not. It's the other elves, but like it just, the other elves. But they're just like that same kind of design. It's just different colors, right? It's just different colors. That kind of the architecture and stuff is fucking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, for God's sake. Bloody Tauren. Get unstuck. Hey peeps, don't forget we have the new animated wave emote. We do! Followers caught up to 12k, that's it. 231 more followers. Yeah, look, it might take a little while, but that's good, that's good. We're fine, we're fine. It's unfortunate though, last I checked we were absolutely closer than that. And I go live and my face pops up and bam, 6 followers gone. It's funny. That's alright. I know what's going on. I know what I need to do. And there's a good chance that some of you won't be happy with it, but that's life. We are gonna get some growth happening. 2024, here we come. Yes, there we go. Welcome back, Yari. Thank you very much for welcoming me back. It's been a while, hey. It doesn't feel like that long though, because I felt like I was on all weekend. You know, it's, yeah. I may not have been live, but I definitely feel like I was switched on all weekend and it was just exhausting. But that's okay. It is what it is. It was good fun. It was good fun. Worth every minute. Yeah, next year will be a bit different, I think. I see the dance when you follow. It does! Give it a little go. That's funny. I didn't have streaming dark web streamer. I didn't. So it turns out the ability to have an internet connection at your booth is an additional cost. And for the quality of internet required to stream, it was a cost that was too great for the developer. And so they were unable to have anyone stream it, but Chantel very much enjoyed watching me do my playthrough. And I think we're going to have a beautiful friendship moving forward. I hope so anyway. She's amazing. Absolutely amazing. She was at the gloves. She was at the after party that I went to on the Saturday as well. And we connected and I introduced her to a bunch of my streamer friends who I thought would be like really good, like have like the right vibes for the game and stuff. And so yeah, it was really lovely. I hope I get to see her again. That's not darker vest. So not vest, no vest. Light vest. Oh, we got one. No, we don't. What are you? Oh, for God's sake. And then there's the one downstairs and in the thingamajig that we missed. Yeah, there they go. They're going. No cape. All right. So we have male, no cape, light vest, no gloves, short sleeve. Do we know what the other one was? Because that's not a vest, that's just a whole top, isn't it? No, I buggered up. Ha, that's funny. It was amazing, Wood. The game was phenomenal, and I cannot wait to get my hands on the next playtesting build to show you guys. Very excited. Very keen. Internet connection boots it. It is, yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is. But at the same time, I can only imagine like the actual bandwidths that they have available to them, and then the amount of people it requires to run the, because it's you can't, there's a whole lot of stuff you can't do on a wireless connection, especially with that much shit bouncing around the exhibition theater center and all that kind of, do you know, like I understand why. I understand why, but it's also not great when, you know, half your expo hall floor is indies. You know. But that's all right. Look, it is what it is. They made it work. We got there.
Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony.
Finally home. Wonderful. Excuse me, I'm very tired. Oh, excuse me. Well, it did go well. It did. You have Legion Shield transmog that glows when you're near demons. Don't think so, no. Don't know. Fantastic heart. I hope you enjoyed yourself. But yeah, I have no idea, Mystic. But I'm running 60 fucking ults through this shit. It does not bother me. It's fine. We'll just do it the traditional way. We get there. Ta-da! Still need to have talked to all the guys anyway. Well, there you go. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yes, package. Right. Ugh. Actually, I should probably do this, but hey. Boop. Right. So, this actually arrived just before we left for the city. But obviously I wasn't streaming, and so I didn't unbox it. Let me just turn it upside down so that the shipping label and stuff. Where am I? There's my scissors. Wow. I'm so excited. This is a present from Throne. And it's absolutely beautiful. I actually saw one in the city. So I know, and I picked it up and handled it, and I know how bloody beautiful it is. So I'm very keen to have one for my very own. Or to deem check your bags. Ah, that's funny. Hilarious. I think we're opening it the wrong way has made it unhappy. Potentially. No, we good. All right. Empty box. Packaged, lovely. Oh, it's sticky. It's actually like, it's meant to have been wrapped around like that and then sealed, but it didn't quite reach. So we're gonna take that, put that on the floor. Here is the, ooh, shiny. Sticky. Yeah, we're sticky. Beautiful. What does this say? That is not, that's interesting. There's a gift card here that has somebody else's name on it. That's a problem. That's a problem. Is this what I ordered? Let's find out. And in fact, the card actually says, to name that is not fear, take 2, smiley face. So I now feel horrible for them. There's some C-tape here. I really hope that they got the right stuff, even if they didn't get the right note. There's a lot of packaging paper because this is quite fragile. I think I need to email them anyway just to let them know. Even if this is the correct item, which it is. Alright, beautiful. There. Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't that beautiful? Take the sticky off the bottom. Suitable for microwave and dishwasher use. Amazing. Isn't it absolutely fucking gorgeous? And like that's such a good size as well. Like just perfection. Ah! So good. And it's like, yeah, the inside is like hammered glass, so that's what gives it that kind of beautiful texture. The outside is perfectly smooth, and then the inside is all yeah. Thank you so very much. Visible Brewfestine. You see the Amazons if you will notice extra gift notes like packing slips and such. Oh, well, wouldn't that cause issues if people were trying to use the packing slip to return items though? Like, I mean, every time I've had to try to send something back, there's always been a deal where they're like, yep, can you send us a thing of your packing slip and blah, blah, blah to prove that you've actually received, you know? You can't, right, okay. Okay. Influencer mug, yes! Is my influencer mug. I'm so grateful, thank you. Today I learned we splendid for eggnog. It's a pretty mug, isn't it? I can't wait to do a tea-based advent calendar and every single day have a different beautifully colored tea on the inside. Like, I just, oh, yes. It's gonna be fucking gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. And I also learned when I was going in here to do this thing, that there is actually another gift that's still on its way. If you guys remember, there was a t-shirt that was purchased for me before we moved. Yup. Before we moved, when we were back in Brisbane, and that still hasn't arrived, but I've followed up on that. So I'm hoping that will be arriving soon. But thank you so much to Morgash for the absolutely gorgeous tea mug that I will be drinking from quite frequently. Ah, it's just so pretty, isn't it? So pretty. It's gonna look gorgeous with all those different colored liquids and yes. Lovely. I just went Mr. 1K, you've got this, Hyde, you've got this. Make it a tea advent calendar this year. Yeah, I saw the T2 ones this year in the T2 store and was like, ooh. There have been a few. I actually saw an ad on Instagram just earlier today for the Fairy Floss advent calendar. There's another one I've seen that's gin and vodka. There's the tea one, obviously, that I adore and need in my life. There's a couple of makeup ones out there. But yeah, I just, ooh. Ooh. There's, pretty sure there's a couple of advent calendars from T2 this year. Here we go. A yearly tradition is back and bigger than ever. Tea is one of life's little joys you can bask in daily. This year, our advent calendar will make that everyday joy more momentous than ever with big festive flavors and extravagant limited edition gifts. Meet our lineup of advent calendars. 2023 is our biggest drop yet, so get ready, tea lovers. There are three. There are three of them. There's the one that I normally get, which is 24 big flavors over 24 days. The Tea Lovers 24-day fabulous feast. Nothing short of every tea lover's dream. 24 different flavors are perfect for connoisseurs wanting to get adventurous. With blends and the convenience of tea bags mean even a tea newbie who hasn't quite mastered loose leaf will love it. So all new Tea Party inspired design with sparkling gold foil details includes 24 tea bags with a mix of blends from bestsellers to festive flavors. The Christmas Eve one, the 24th, is always Christmas pudding flavored tea. And when I say it is delightful, you don't understand. It's so good. Bespoke tea bag designs with a tea fun fact on each. You'll have to see for yourself. Then there is a smaller one. I'm not usually a fan of 12-day advent calendars. I'm like, come on, if you're going to do it properly, right? But this one, 12 momentous surprises over 12 days, the Festival of Flavor. A first for T2, this 12-day advent calendar lets you count down to the holiday season with all the luxurious essentials you need to deck out your loose leaf tea ritual. Filled with full-size and mini gifts, exclusively designed tea tins, mug, coaster, and more that you can't get anywhere else. Reusable and recyclable gift box with 12 drawers to open. So that's got a mug, a coaster, a rainbow spoon, a rainbow scoop, a fun loose leaf tea infuser, and a candle. And then there's a mini tin and 5 mini cubes as well. So they're all loose leaves. And then there's a 25-day advent calendar. No one ever does 25 days anymore, and it makes me so sad, but they've actually got a 25-day advent calendar. The Tea Party Extravaganza. Our luxury advent calendar sold out in just 2 weeks last year, so be quick and treat someone special with it or yourself. All gifts are exclusively designed to match the theme of the pack, so you can't get them anywhere else. Filled with 2 mugs, coasters, and more, so you can buy it for yourself or to share. Day 5 is a special and delicious surprise. So there's 2 fine bone china mugs, 2 coasters, a gold Merriest infuser, so I'm guessing it's a Christmas themed infuser, gold tea bag squeezer, a gold scoop, 2 gold spoons, 2 fun infusers, 3 candles, 5 mini tins, and 6 mini cubes. A cube, what they call a cube is like all their tea comes boxed in cubes, like cube shaped boxes. So that's what they're talking about a mini cube. But that, dude. It is 350 Australian. So, you know, like, but that's just amazing though. And the designs on the mugs are just fucking, here, let me show you. The designs on the mugs are just absolutely fucking gorgeous. Amazing. What's fairy floss? Cotton candy. T-shirt. Shortbread one to me. Oh, yum. Yum. T2 Late Blackwing Latte. No, it's a tea company that was founded in Melbourne. Could you swap to one from 26 December to Orthodox Christmas? Could do. So when you have a $20 day calendar, you want to be disappointed on Christmas Day? No, the idea is that you get all your big presents on Christmas Day. This is just the lead up. But then ones that actually have like a cool thing on, yeah, I love it. Love it. I think Christmas is 24. Love the Dan Murphy's 365-day advent calendar. It's how I cope with work. Oh dear. Maybe I might suggest you get some help if you're using alcohol to cope with things. That's not great. I think T2 needs to sponsor Fear. I mean, yes. Enough said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 25. What is the big secret thing on the 25th day then? I'd say it's probably Christmas breakfast, but still. They've got candles, like tea-scented candles. Fucking A. Anyway, I can't afford that. But I would absolutely use all of it continuously. Anyway. Joe, Welsh, and Wood, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Enjoy. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to channels. It can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that could influence that, and if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of September was 14% of my total Twitch revenue, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. I too will be taking a quick break to grab a drink, and we will see you after this. Good. Oh my god.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Another hydrate. Smells so much like cheese in here. This thing's in an end date. So far, so 4 weeks now. YouTube, Bubble Tea Club, and you collaborate and pick you for their featured influencer. I mean, I would not say no. Coffee flavored as tea, wonderful. Don't get down the rabbit hole. Why? The rabbit hole is fun, Yuri. Thank you for the ads command. Try this for 4 weeks. It's not the first always. Let me go check. Other streamer ads are about to start. Chatter, I got 9 ads. Other chatter, I got 230 worth of ads. Like, wow. Never thought I'd actually see that. It's bingo. Commences on the fourth Sunday before Christmas, always falling between November and 27 November and 3rd December. I don't know, advent calendar, traditionally 24 days. No, Christmas 24, deck, traditional Christmas 25, Boxing Day 26, Orthodox 12. Jan. Advent 3 minutes, goes for 10 minutes. Consult with someone. Advent calendars are everything watch 25 here for some reason. The big double 25 chockies in them. Agreed, Jack. That's when I was a kid. That's what you got. It was a 25-day advent calendar. Look, regardless of what advent has meant in prior years, in capitalist Western world, advent means December 1st to December 24th or 5th. It does not matter what the fucking definition is. Does it really? Like when we debate this crap, what matters is that capitalist society says you get a tiny piece of chocolate every day of December in the lead up to Christmas. That's it. Simple as that. Does not matter where it came from, does not matter where it evolves to right now. That's what an advent calendar is. That or 12 days, but the 12-day ones better be fucking worthwhile. How much was that 12-day advent calendar from T2? Because I know that the tea-based one, like the only tea is usually, is usually like 45 to 50. It's 48, yeah. 48 Australian for the 24 bags of tea. And then the 12-day one is 200. And then the big 25 one is 350. And is bloody beautiful. Like, just even the box itself is gorgeous. There you go. There you go. Hello, Wings. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Matters if they're doing me out of a chocolate on the 25th. So the 12 days, you just go every other day or something. Usually you start like 12 days beforehand. So you start on like December 13th or whatever. Although that being said, I've never actually had one. The only times I've ever been gifted a 12-day advent calendar was when it was a gift on Christmas Day and I just destroyed the whole thing, getting my presents out. So, the other option might be that people like purchasing two, so they get two different types of brands or something, and then like alternate or do all of one, then all the other. I'm not sure. But yeah. 12-day advent calendar. Amazon apparently has one. While tradition dictates that you should start an advent calendar on deck 1 and continue with it every day until deck 25, modern advent calendars can be found with fewer days, like a dozen or less, and others are like gifts that are fun to open all at once. So, right, so the 12-day advent calendar is from the 12 days of Christmas, of course. How the fuck did I miss that? On the first day of Christmas, you know, that shit, yeah. But yeah, so Christian theology that marks the span between the birth of Christ and the coming of the Magi, the three wise men, begins on December 25th, Christmas, and runs through January 6th, the Epiphany, sometimes also called Three Kings Day. That's why. There you go. Fuck that. That is what the 12 days are based on then. But I think most companies don't actually care about that. They just care about offering someone something a little bit cheaper if they can't afford to spring for the full 24. Yeah, there you go. I learned a new thing. Is it have 25-day advent calendars just change the year every December? How can I jump for time recommendations? Of course you can. Of course, capitalism has gotten to be well out of control. Well, yeah, no shit. Evan gave to me one tiny marshmallow, another sliver of compound chocolate. Yeah. 12 ones should put progressively more in it each day. Well, yeah. I mean, usually they do. You get like the smallest little gift and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Like there are makeup ones and stuff like that where your first gift is like a mini eyeliner or something, and then by the end of it you're getting a fucking brush set in the one box kind of thing. Like that's generally how they go. But that's the same with 24 or 25 day advent calendars as well. Usually the most special object is the last one to be opened, regardless of whether it's bigger or more is you know, to each person's definition, but usually it's the biggest, fanciest thing that is revealed on the final day of the calendar. That's not just 12-day ones. 12 means 16. Okay, math awful. Yeah, it's totally fine, Goose. Not a problem. Right. Radio. Let us find a group. Wait, who wanted to join in? Did you send me a DM? You haven't. No one has. Are we... Here? Is September too early to put up Christmas trees? Yes. Unless you're an organization that has an incredibly extravagant thing and that takes, you know, 50 members of staff to orchestrate and stuff like that, in which case, absolutely, put them up now, but do not turn the fucking lights on until December 1st. Have it all set up ready to go and then flip the switch on the 1st of December. What alliance? Horde. That is a horde, yes. Right. It is indeed. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I thought when you said never mind, I thought you meant you're not coming. I put my trim now, I wouldn't trim it to Saturday before Christmas. Yeah, trees and lights and stuff go up on December 1st in my home. That's a long-standing tradition. I was confused being, good, all good. It's a Yuri Garrison horde. Well, it's not a Yuri Garrison, this is my garrison, not Yuri's. Oh, goodness. There are so many games I want to try out. Like, my god. I'm... Obviously, when Dark Web Streamer comes around for playtesting, we are diving all the way into that. But... beyond that... I kind of want to try a few different things. I have been curious about Disney Dreamlight and about Palia for a very while. I think I've missed the boat for the most part for Baldur's Gate 3, but I'd be curious to give it a try. But I think, and when I say miss the boat, I mean I can't really afford to purchase a AAA game at the moment, but if I can justify it as a work expense. And I don't mean, oh, well, I'm playing it on thingy so I can claim it on DAX, he. No, I mean that I have to actually make it work with the schedule and actually have an influx of viewers that earns me enough fucking ad revenue to cover the cost of the game. Because otherwise I literally cannot afford it, which I don't think I could swing with BG3 now. I think the hype's sort of cooled off a fair bit. But I need to keep my eye out for the next big story games because goddamn, I want to play Pretty Stories. We'll see how we go. Putting a tree up right now. Better be a Halloween tree. Putting up a stack of pumpkins. The garrison looks nothing like a garrison, unlike the Alliance one, so no shade to Yuri. Ouch. Ouch. They're gonna, yep. Oh, well. I want to play Fae Farm. Tell me about Fae Farm. Yeah, Trader needs to be one big hot cocoa party. Yes, amazing. You make Halloween tree decorations. VG3 is a weird one. I'm not sure you want to stream it late. No. That's my kind of feeling around it, is that like it had such a huge thing, but as with most new games, it doesn't last. People move on to the next big thing. That's why being a quote-unquote variety streamer is so expensive, because you've got to consistently be purchasing shiny new things to keep the masses entertained. But if done right, you can potentially make enough from it to entertain the masses. You've just got to have the right connections and stuff as well, unfortunately. Imagine a Halloween croquembouche. I don't want to imagine it, I want to eat one. Nostalgia kind of thing. Ah, okay. I did see wildflowers, which I'm like, hello, excuse me. I'm also keen to have a bit more of a crack at Final Fantasy. Just like the chill stuff, you know?
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath.
One question I don't think has been asked yet. Did you and Siki get a chance to sit on a planet this food review podcast? Many mentions were made to it. We did not. Many mentions were made, like references to it, but we didn't actually plan anything, no. It was a very busy weekend. I'm pretty sure everyone underestimated just how busy the weekend was going to be. Like, yeah. That's okay. That'll be another thing else on the list. So I think it'd probably do well at any point streaming it, but you do kind of risk a negative experience streaming it much later with people wanting to be butts and spoil things or backseat a lot. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I see now. I am the defiler. A fluke. Say
Yeah.
pray you do not face me next. They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare. Silence! When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry.
It kind of surprised me that even like so soon, just checking out the you know, Twitch front page and having a look through categories and stuff, that WoW had double the viewership of BG3. Like now, it's like, what? How? Like, there's no big event going on in WoW. What? How did it die off that quickly with all the hype? But then I wonder if it's maybe one of those games that's just so much better to play than to watch, potentially. I mean, I've had fun watching it. Don't get me wrong, but like maybe there's just the community out there that, or maybe it's because I enjoy the people, not necessarily, I don't know. As this was missing a lot of it, I didn't see that in my playthrough, or this is new because I had different people here. That's cool, because it's like, it's a whole choices matter doodad, right? Like your game evolves around your gameplay. But I imagine that there are still the big story beats that do not change for anybody. I doubt anything, it wouldn't be, this is new, it would be, yeah, Starfield. Another one that I missed the boat on, because I was so, you know, involved in WoW. But look, we'll see. We'll see. Do you feel like PG3 will have a lingering viewership? Yeah. That's the problem though. It's, yeah. Lingering viewership doesn't exactly encourage growth, which is, at this point in my career, growth is what I need. I have my amazing, incredible core viewership that I wouldn't change for the world. And now, to move forward, we need more. And so that's where I need to kind of reframe my mindset, you know? So New World expansions, yeah. Yeah, Cyberpunk isn't it a, like, it's an RPG shooter kind of vibe, as far as I'm aware. I'm really going to pick up a lot later at a discount and set up a sub-reward to play a stream of it co-op with Jazz. Yeah. Oh, shit. I can't believe New World finally has mounts. People are still whining you. You don't need mounts. You don't need any quality of life stuff. It's just nice to have. It does make a game world feel smaller though. There are definitely games out there that if they had mounts, like if they had a fast travel system or that kind of thing, the game would just feel insignificantly small. Like it wouldn't really matter so much, you know? I don't know. I've never played New World, so I don't know if it's one of them. But yeah, it's always interesting to see when factions of player bases are unhappy with one thing or another. New World already had substantial fast travel situation. Well then, yeah, you could agree with that you don't need mounts. If you've got fast travel and there's enough nodes to fast travel between, do you need a mount? Good afternoon, Jazz. I mean, this is like both sides of it will 100% have an argument. Of course they will. If it was so desperately one way or the other, then the developer would have just gone that way instantaneously rather than making a change in design this late in the game, you know? Yeah, it's interesting. This is pretty fair amount, even with fast travel. Fair. Very fair. Yeah, it's, because, like, WoW has a travel system, but it's not fast travel. Like, there are some flight points where it's now genuinely faster to just fly there yourself. Like, the flight points are a lazy, take a quick stretch your leg break kind of travel. It's not a fast, as in, like, oh, a teleport. There are portals, but that's not, like, that's so limited. So limited. I do wonder if WoW was released in the 2010s, what, like, because of course, you know, game design has changed so significantly since the early 2000s. And then what people like in their games has changed drastically as well. I would love to see what the game would look like if it were a 2017 release, you know? Puzzles are also great for the scenery. They are. Fast travel, not so much. Isn't that what Doc said? Where are we going? We don't need mounts. In some places, in some, only put in mounts to make money. Have you seen any other live service game? Yeah. I mean, if they don't make money, the game stops being developed. Which would you prefer, my dear? Developers need to eat and pay their bills too. Like, fuck. I don't know, I like mounts, especially I like them when they save my tune stamina or whatever. Cool. Yeah, it's a good viewpoint to have. Yeah, it's interesting. Especially since Amazon Games has a history of killing their games just a few months after release. If they don't do well, I guess Amazon is just super well to everything turning an instant profit. So when a game doesn't, that's it. Shut her down. Is New World something that you guys would want to get my opinion on? Want to get my perspective? Just waking up. Amazing, Jazz. Hope you rested well. Do you like chopping trees? Did you watch any of my Final Fantasy streams? Did you watch any of the multiple months that I played of Stardew Valley? Really, I watched a few streams. It wasn't for me. Fair enough. I think it'd be cool with a big story and crafting component. See, that's the bit that gets me, is the story, right? I love learning new stories. And I think it would be extra, like, even if there was no, like, end game play, just kind of playing through and exploring a new story would be kind of fun. But then that's the problem. So many of the games these days have this end game component that's designed to keep you hooked and playing for longer. And I only have so much time. This was for New World. Brilliant, thank you. Let's vote in favor then. We were supposed to be, yep, all good, all good. Worried about the viewers coming to New World stream being like, oh, you're playing that dead game, Kappa. Or what, like they do when I play World of Warcraft, Sam. For real though, that is a very valid opinion. I thought it was really funny, was all. But yeah, no, you're right. And that's like, it's one of the reasons why I'm kind of afraid to invest the money into BG3 or Starfield, is that, like, I've always been late to the party. I don't know where to look for new release games. The extent of my doing research on that kind of shit is like, oh, type into Google game releases 2023 and then like scrolling through the list of all these release dates trying to figure out which games are going to have the hype and which aren't. I'm terrible at that shit. And by the time I know something's coming, it's fucking too late. It's fucking too late. I know when WoW games are coming because I pay attention to Blizzard, but there are so many development studios out there. How am I supposed to keep up with fucking all of them? And if I subscribe to a goddamn mailing list for everyone, holy shit, I'd be clearing out 100 emails a day. Like, it just, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how. And if I'm just paying attention to socials and seeing what people are tweeting about, then I'm going to be a month behind. Always. Because what if I just don't see the right post in my algorithm, you know? And then I miss it, and then I catch it, and by that point, it's too late to generate any hype. It's too late for the developers to see me as interested. It's too late to score those kind of deals, because that's, you know, I mean, yes, of course I want to play the amazing new games, but I also want to do my job, and I want to make money, because that's how we pay our lives, right? So, like, yeah, I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Even worse for New World. Oh no, I have no doubt that it would be. I have no doubt that it would be. So you just tell us like shopping would give my mind a chance to idle. Therapy for my personality is all fantastic. I haven't seen that in any of the New World streams I've seen. I haven't played New World since release. Australia honestly was pretty terrible then. Has it changed? I kind of disagree. New World has a good story. Barely has a story and it's incredibly generic IMO. The game has changed a lot since release in that it actually has a story now. Could you use Thunderbird to sort your email with filters? You don't think I do that with Gmail? Hi, have you met me? Extremely over-organized piece of shit. Like, that is me. Hi, hello, lovely to meet you. You know, I do that. I do that. It's still too much. Every couple of months, I unsubscribe from everything and then resubscribe to things that I think I'm still interested in. Like, it's just that it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Just being subscribed to companies that I have affiliate codes with and stuff in the, you know, magical thought that, oh, maybe I'll promote this sale to my followers so that they'll use my affiliate code and I'll make a little bit of cash. Of course, every single sale that they have uses a code at checkout, which is not compatible with the code I have at checkout. You can't use both. And so I wouldn't get any, anyway, that's another thing. But like, I get so many emails already. And that's just from the ones that I'm already working with. If I'm trying to target new people to work with as well, holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. It's a nightmare. I know before you said you didn't like doing other games because it have affect viewer numbers for months. It can, yes. Some things have changed. Some things have made themselves apparent to me. Which is why we're having this conversation. That's all I'm going to say on that particular matter. Usually every email can't use filters is not unique to Thunderbird. Correct! If it still has some amount of typos as launch fee, I would hate it. Yeah, but would that not make great content, Jack? Oh my god, it's another fucking typo! That'd be great. I'd be that bitch that rags on New World and then get like famous. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not doing it. ISP shutting down the email servers. Need to update my email address at so many places. Yeah, my ISP did that like a year or so ago. Yeah. I'm not sure why they bother to offer them anymore. Like, the ones that still do. Like, dude, there's so many. Like, if you're an individual, there are so many free email platforms out there that work with all the different programs that you want to use. And then beyond that, if you're a business, again with the free email services, or if you're a business big enough, you've got your own domain and you're hosting an email server. Like, I don't understand why. It's such a... I think it's an old thing from when people didn't like trust Hotmail or Gmail or whatever. Like a really old thing, but yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I've never used an ISP issued email address, and I've had a few. I've never used them. Streamer, use my code for 20% off. Website, click here for 30% off. That's it, literally. It's like, hey, there's this buy one, get one free sale, and it would be amazing. You guys could get stuff like, you know, half price. How cool would that be? Oh, and I can't make any money off it for promoting your sale. Like, yeah. It kind of sucks, you know? Like, I understand that they're doing these sales for the consumers and stuff, but work with your influencers, and holy shit. Holy shit. Type of countering corner of stream. Oh, that'd hurt my soul. And then just a YouTube video where every single time I stumble over a word being like, you know, like tie, I think that's meant to be time, push the button, cling, and then just like put them all into a YouTube video and have like, you know, 30 minutes of Fia reading out typos being annoyed as hell. This is the one that we need to do, isn't it? Yeah, because I can't, we have to. We're gonna do that real quick. I've been with this ISP for, let's just say, many years. That's, I mean, you know, when I said that's like a really old thing, I guess I wasn't kidding. Yeah, it's a thing. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Why can't I? There we go. All right. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, But yeah, I saw a tweet before PAX. I saw a tweet before PAX that basically said, it was from like not a game dev, but like a PR type dealie. I mean, a boss fight, so here, have this. That basically said, stop fucking calling yourselves variety streamers. So anyone here who streams, listen up. Stop calling yourself fucking variety streamers. The term, or the phrase variety streamer tells nobody anything about what you do. And then when I was at PAX, listening to panels and talking to people and all this kind of stuff, and they're all kind of like, oh yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Nev, Spunky, Cyber, congratulations to you on your ownership, well done. And it was like, you know, one variety streamer played Apex, Valorant, Fortnite. Another variety streamer played all cozy games. Another variety streamer, for fuck's sake, played only horror games, but a variety of horror. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, none of this is useful information. If you call yourself a variety streamer, anyone who wants to work with you has to then dig deeper into you to find out what that actually means. What kind of variety of games do you play? Are you going to be suitable for this campaign that they are working on? It's a useless phrase. And when I'm hearing all these people calling themselves variety streamers, and then I check, like, I actually go to their profiles and I'm like, all of this is all like same. This is the same kind of, which is great. That's fine. But why not call yourself a horror streamer? Or why not call yourself fuck, let's be real, a Valorant streamer? Or do you know what I mean? Like that kind of, why not? Why not, right? And so that kind of got me thinking about, if I wasn't a World of Warcraft streamer, what would I call myself? Because I could be an MMO streamer, but how many MMOs are there that aren't shit? There's not many. What is it that I like about WoW? I love the story. I like that I can collect stuff. So I wouldn't be a variety streamer. I would be a streamer who plays story-rich games. Potentially with a vague collectible focus on occasion. That's the wrong button. But like, you know, it's a... it's an interesting perspective because there are so many games. There are a variety of games out there, but like, yeah, it's a whole thing. Hey, yeah, when there's no variety. Anyway, yeah, and I mean that's fine because like if you are playing a variety of games, I get that, but like be more specific. Be more specific. It means they're a horror streamer. Too many people use variety in a large variety of contexts. Yep. Horror variety streamer. Correct. But put the horror in there. Don't just call yourself a variety streamer. That's the kind of, you know, that was the argument that this tweet was making, was that variety gives potential. Because the thing is, right, if you're trying to attract sponsors and a sponsor's trying to figure out who you are and what you do, there's only so much time they're going to investigate, and there's only so much time they're going to invest into checking you out. And if they can't, at a glance, figure out who you are and what you stand for, then they're not going to bother. They're going to move on to the next potential person because it's just too much of a mess. They don't have time for that. There are how many hundreds of thousands of content creators out there who want sponsors? Why should they waste time on someone who can't appropriately define their brand? That's the, yeah, key takeaway here. As varied as English food, plenty to be honest. Just the one that I know of. Cozy stream with bubble tea sponsorship. I can think of 4, including WoW. Yeah, there's not very many. There's not very many at all. ATG streamer, to people, man, I just have a show, I do whatever. Seinfeld, the stream. Oh my god. It's a stream about nothing. I mean, even that is valid. A slice of life stream. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's still more descriptive than variety. So yeah, that's what I've that's what I've been trying to work out over the weekend is who am I? What do I do? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just have to keep my eye out for hot new releases. Let's see what my bank account says. Subs are making me thirsty. No sub for you. Yeah, I've had a lot of deep thinking, especially over the last couple of days, like since getting back from the city. Because, I mean, there was a lot going on. There was people everywhere. There was stuff to do. So now that I've kind of been back with myself in the quiet of my stream room, it's very much been like, who am I? What do I do? Where do I want to be a year from now? When I go to PAX next year, what do I want to accomplish? And there's a bit. There's a bit. There's a bit. Pop-up ads. Hot new games in your area. Want you to play them. Fucking A. Fucking A. We'll get there. Look, RPGs seem to be having a bit of a renaissance at the moment. For a long time there, it was like battleground shooters and stuff. And oh, it was like every other month there was a new arena-based kind of, you know, and it just, but now we feel like we're getting, like, you know, every man and his dog brings out an RPG, which is not a bad thing. Just gotta find the ones that are good. Just gotta find the ones that are good.
Sunwell.
Hello, Kay, welcome back. 8 months of sub, my goodness. Much appreciated. When are we doing a board game stream and what did you get? I don't think we'll be able to do a board game stream with my current setup. But we got a smaller box with a card game set that looks like it has like a play in it. It feels like one of those kind of games like once you figure it out, that's it kind of thing. There's a bigger one that looks like it has a bit of replayability. And then the third game is literally for children. Like it's an ages 3 and up kind of game, which will be donated to our local community center. Because it's not, I don't have any children young enough in my life. So yeah, that'll be donated. Which was, you know, a little bit upsetting. I was hoping for something cool and funky, you know, but that's what you get with the mystery box. Sometimes it's like, ooh, shiny, and sometimes it's not. So when you make proper RPG, people don't play that. Who could have guessed? I know, right? My lord. I figured out how to do Monopoly on stream without doing any video game version. Would need 2 or 3 cameras though. Oh yeah. To do like a good board game stream, you kind of need a few. You got to be able to see the players' reactions. You got to see the board and where everyone is at. Like there's a few kind of deals that you got to get right, which is why I said that there probably won't be a board game stream. I'm just waiting for Elden Ring DLC. Hollowing again. Logistics for streaming is crazy. It can be. It can be very, 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 very simple. No worries, Yuri. It can be incredibly simple, Goose. It's just when you're trying to do complex shit, funnily enough, you'll end up with a complex setup. Hello, Vale. Welcome back. PAX was wonderful. PAX is well and truly over. But yeah, it was good. It was exhausting, but amazing. And I hope that I can keep the good vibes going, but we'll see. We'll see. Elden Ring DLC. Ooh, so the 2 that I've seen popping up in my feeds are Lies of P, although I think that's already released. It's just a new release. And what I lovingly refer to as Arse Creed. Because way back when I was dating a guy who worked at EB Games and Assassin's Creed was too long to fit in their database titles, so it was called Arse Creed, like Arse Creed 1, Arse Creed 2, Arse Creed, etc., etc. And so I lovingly refer to the whole entire franchise as Arse Creed. But yeah, so Assassin's Creed Mirage? Is that the right word? Mirage, yes, that one. So those are the 2 that I've seen popping up in my feeds. And then there's the man who something his own name that they had a fucking booth at. But I think that's a PlayStation exclusive, maybe. Or maybe console exclusive, I'm not sure. And I don't have, I have a Switch and that's it. I don't have the other consoles. I watched the Lies of P trailer, don't know if it's risk my PTSD or not. kind of mentally checked out of Assassin's Creed. It has been going for a while, and I asked Jas about it because I heard from his friendship group that I was actually asked by Kiwi, is Jas excited for Assassin's Creed? I'm like, is he what? It's like, yeah, he always plays them like on release, and I'm like, he does? What? And so I asked him about it, and he's just like, yeah, not this one. Not this one. So, like, you know, if a long-time fan of the series is tapping out, then, especially someone like Jas, whose opinion I very much trust, yeah, I don't think... And I've actually never played an Assassin's Creed game. I've watched all of them, but I've never played one myself. So, I don't think... If anything, I'd be playing it for the story. But from what I've heard, the story is getting a little bit same as well, so, you know... No, Twitter from everyone to triggers and promos, you get the amount of networking you're hoping to get out of it. Yes. I think so, yeah. I mean, like, I met some absolutely incredible, amazing people. But I'm hoping that next year I'll be able to do more. It just... Yeah. I seemed to find myself occupied with stuff more often than I would have liked. So I think next year will be very much a no socializing unless it's with people who technically also count as networking. Like it'll be, I will actually spend an amount of time that is greater than 5 minutes in the fucking partner booth. And shit like that, just because like that's where my future is, you know? I had an amazing time, it was absolutely wonderful, but it is a work event for me now, and I need to understand that and actually get some fucking work done. So yeah, because the 5 or 10 minutes I did spend in the partner booth, the whole time I spent it meeting new people and making new connections. And at least one of those has opened up to become an opportunity in the next 6 months. So, you know, I need more of that. And so I need to knuckle the fuck down and have a designated, I will be here at this time, come say hi. I will be here at this time, come and say hi. And the rest of it is like, nah, I'm working. You know, it just, I need to really get that through my own fucking skull, you know? But we'll get there, At least a game I'm worried about is Black Flag. Others would be cool to play. I don't anticipate becoming a fan per se. Fan Pirates and Pirates Times, shenanigans and things is all. I'm back. Hello, Twid. Welcome back. I am back indeed. It's a time. It's a time. Socializing limited to Viamacon. Like the first AC game had a good story. Others felt like this whole game could have been an email. Oh my god, Sam. Oh my god. That's fair. Yeah, I just like looking back, there are so many people that I kind of met here and here and here who are posting retrospectives of their packs, and I'm like, holy shit, that was an opportunity. And that one there, I could have been there, and I could have done this, and every single one of them, it was with not their own communities. I mean, like they had a couple of photos with members of the communities and stuff like that, which is awesome. But then so much of it is like. And here is this person, oh, by the way, we're now collabing, and this person introduced me to that person, and now I have a new sponsor and shit. Do you know, it's like, fuck. Like, fuck. I've built an amazing, awesome, beautiful community, and it's so cool. But if we want to bring more people in, I need more opportunities. If we want to spread out special brand of cozy, then I need to have more reach, and that's how I get more reach. And so yeah, it's gonna be, we're getting there. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna do some stuff, and hopefully this time next year, people will actually want me to be there and to do stuff and to connect, and yeah, it'll be good. Be good. Looking forward to it. But the whole AC series during last year's living yourself. Interesting. I've been to PAX, tempted to try next year. Every single year there's this whole batch of people who goes, oh my god, I had so much FOMO, I want to go next year. It's like, fuck, man. Go, do the thing, fuck. Tickets go on sale in March, put it in your calendar, do the thing. Stop umming and ahhing, because next year you'll have the same feelings. You go, oh, I really wish I went. Well, then fucking go. Not saying that's what, like, just saying that, like, if you want to, if you have that feeling seeing all the stuff now, remember that feeling. Because it will fade by the time tickets go on sale and you'll see the price and go, oh, I don't think that's worth it. It is. And you will get FOMO again if you don't do it. You'll get FOMO again if you don't do it. Good evening. Doing well, thank you, Don. I hope you can say the same. Welcome back. As long as they do indeed, Vale. They do indeed. They do indeed. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, every single event that I go to, I look back and go, shit, I wish I could have done this, or I wish I did that. And so I just need to learn from that and do it next year. Be better and better and better. So that every year, one after the other, more and more and more people want me to be a part of their stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. Infopax was great. It was. I'm stuck on the 8th game, external keyboard issues. If you turn 94, good luck. Well, thank you, wonderful. You do it in under $5,000. Yeah, good luck with that. Whatever you manage to budget it out to, you need to add another $1,000. Because if you do not have a buffer, you will end up trapped in a foreign country with and you'll be fucked. Like, whatever your budget ends up being, you need another $1,000. Especially when it's international. Interstate, you can probably get away with having a couple of extra 100, like 3 or 4 extra 100. If you're going internationally, do not leave shit up to chance. Do not do it on a shoestring budget. There's too much chance of delays and cancellations and errors and other fuckery. Always make sure you over budget. I'm sure at the moment though, Kenzie's living like royalty. Yeah, but there's no guarantee that that'll be the same thing next year, dude. Or even in a couple of months if Kenzie picks up a PAX ticket. There's just no guarantee of any of that. That's another reason why you need your buffer. So goodness. 50%. Any best way to get to the embassy if I got stuck? Even then, the embassy's not going to help you unless it's a massive, massive, massive emergency. They don't just send you home because you've run out of money. Like, it's not... That's not how an embassy works. They help you if you are in serious shit. But it's not just, oh, I overspent and didn't budget enough money, please take me home for free. That's not how that works at all.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears that you seek
down. That's funny. My diamonds, Kenzie. Look, all I'm saying is be fucking careful. Make sure you over budget. Like not just because, oh my god, it's so pretty, I wish I had the money to buy that. No, I'm talking about emergencies. Like, shit going wrong. Majorly wrong. Especially when you're in a foreign country. Even if it's another, you know, Western country. Like, it's still... Still, you know? Worth covering your butt. Be safe! Take care of yourselves. It's important. Your sword, to be fair, I wouldn't need to get sent home. Just have a chance to get my shit together. Yeah, but if the money is the thing that's the issue, just being on US soil doesn't mean that you can get an income to start earning money to get yourself home. Unfortunately. In BlizzCon, I'm not. Hey, a berry. Hope you traveled safely. If you manage to be internationally recognized, free com, free food, much joy. Oh shit, yeah, no, I am not a big deal yet. But yes, please do buy merch. Make out for DoorDash, stuff like that. Almost home. Almost home is fantastic, Barry. I'm so glad to hear it. I hope the final leg of your journey is a safe and comfortable one. Or at least as safe and comfortable as it can be. Ding! We were talking about games before, Barry. Things that people would like to see me play, and also things like how I've missed the boat on BG3 and Starfield, and that Assassin's Creed is not what everyone wants it to be. And I am curious about Disney Dreamlight and Palia. And maybe a dash of Final Fantasy 14, though I'd have to find out a way to afford the sub, or at least like a one-off 60 days here and there. But look, and just, yeah, other shit that's coming out that people are talking about. Mirage was meant to be a return to form. From what I've heard, from what I've been hearing, the story is not great. But then again, not many of them really have been. And also, it's a game called Assassin's Creed that you can play without being an assassin. I think Jas, okay, this is paraphrasing, because I don't remember Jas's exact words, but I'm pretty sure, paraphrased, what he said was that he kind of lost interest in the franchise when he did all the stealthy shit, got up behind somebody and assassinated them with a blade into the abdomen, and they only took 1/3 of their health. Because apparently that wasn't an assassination. Even though he pushed the button labeled assassinate. So that's a... You know, back in the day, you could get through the entire game via stealth. The entire game, because that was the whole point. And now you can't. It's literally impossible to get through the entire game in stealth. And also, you can be a barbarian and literally smack your way through the whole game. And that's not exactly on brand. But that's what I've heard. Not that I know, that's what I've heard. Expansion roughly 9 months. I've heard. I know. Buffer's exchange rate. There's from to return to. Been like that for a while though. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like that's the problem. How do you, like, you know, maybe it's a return to form, but do you trust it? Or liking the Bank Creed. Huh? What's that got to do with, apart from the name being Assassin's Creed? I think Assassin's Creed played not like Assassin, just for the purpose of the game. That's the thing. Like, if you don't want to play as an assassin, potentially maybe don't play. Like, I'm all for playing the game your own way. However, how open-ended do you make it without losing sight of your original plan? Like, if you don't want to play as an assassin, maybe don't play a game called Assassin's Creed. You know, that's kind of my, yeah.
We protect life, often at great risk.
It's based on USD. Yes, but our prices aren't, Kenzie, is what they were talking about. Like, just in case of fluctuations, you need a buffer in case things become more expensive than the currency that you've saved up. That was exactly what they were saying. Wahoo difficulty. Walking around money. Maybe BlizzCon. I already answered that, Vale. I said, no, I am not going to BlizzCon. First when the assassinate doesn't assassinate, that's it. I lost interest when it turned into a Batman game. There you go. Yeah, price is pretty much the same. Things are roughly 50 higher, it's the same price. Yeah, but exchange rates fluctuate wildly sometimes. You're not getting it, but that's okay. That's fine. There's something around money quickly, didn't budget coins exchange rate, got me in Valhalla, tried, so I had to stealth, they took all the stealth tools away. Youch! My way home was an aircraft carrier. Playing Assassin's Creed game as Superman. I think only game I'm immediately interested for the rest of the year. Cities Skylines. I saw that. Cities 2, right? I wonder if that'd be any fun to actually watch, because I played Cities Skylines, like the original one, but I wasn't very good at it. But dismissed it. Indeed. Remember being able to mark everyone on campus so they pick them off. Alas, no longer. Yeah, that's kind of like, you know, yeah. Interesting when it fluctuates a lot. Sometimes I'm interested, sometimes I'm not. That's fair. That's very human. Interest in anything fluctuates. Even monetary interest, like interest rates fluctuate. It's all a thing.
For your help. Your intervention saved my life.
It's normal.
If you intend to venture deeper,
As far as that exists. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to the channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the Path to Partner Plus above my head here. I just bashed myself in the head. Good. Or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without, affecting creator income. Mithril, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. 16 months. My goodness. Good. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence this. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads. You could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves. I'll see you when I return. When you return, rather, I should say. We will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of September was 14% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you after this. I need to go to the Inquisitor. This one. Thank you. Socials while the ad run. Follow the socials. Do the thing.
By the Sunwell.
All the socials. Now, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming button. 14 months, my goodness. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to trigger a hype train. Ridiculous. Koala lagging today. Yeah, Koalatron's having a time and I don't know why. Although, Koalatron responded instantly to hardcore. No, I think Koalatron was lagging because it had to, when you, like, you and Barry did the same thing at the same time. Like, both of you sent through a thing, so it had to process one and then process another. I don't think that was lag. I think that was just, like, it was queued. Like, it can't talk more than X amount of times a minute or something. Also got Paxpox. Jas got hardcore Paxpox, but he is tested and he is negative for COVID. We love that. Yeah, Jas is not well today. Poor Cookie. We should get cookies. Jas is unwell. Yeah, that's it. It happens. Con crud, as it's often referred to. Paxpox is more event specific. But yeah, it happens when you get that many humans bunched up in a building together. It's kind of difficult to avoid when everyone's handling all of the stuff and it can't be sanitized between uses particularly well and all that kind of, it happens. It happens. I'll message him about gloves next week. Sounds good. He did, Mum bought him a pair, so he does have fingerless gloves. Just FYI. Bought him a pair for his birthday, which is very cute. If that ain't right. Well, that's interesting. So sweet. I know, right? It's adorable. Why have you all got 0 coins? Something. Maybe this is the sign that I just need to do away with the fucking koala coins. Because, like, how many times has this happened? Yeah, it's been wiped. It's completely and totally empty. It says page 0 of 10 and I can't change the page. There's no one has any currency. It's gone. I'm so sick of this fucking bot. I don't want to fucking have one that I can't name myself, and I don't want to pay for one so that I can have the right name. But look. No worries, Barry. Travel safe. Yeah, even the local one is busted. I reckon... When was the last time I updated this? Alright, I think... Yeah, this is still balked. I think I'm gonna have to restart the bot. It's got names coming up now, but I can't use the search button and I can't flick through pages to find people. So I think it's there, it's just busted. Nope, and now it's gone again. Okay, good. It just wiped itself again. Right. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Damn, it's just not gonna work. Don't bother. Like, when I said that I can see the names, but it's still busted. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's broken. I wonder... You too, Wings. You too. Opportunity to dish the bot. No, I can't dish the bot. Like I said, every other bot out there either forces you to use the name of the bot, you can't use Koalatron, or you have to pay for premium to be able to use your custom name. And I can't do either of those. Get your ass over here, orb person. If you're gonna be a... If you're gonna be the orb wielder, you cannot run away. Local stuff works, things required Twitch API aren't working. I don't know that it's Twitch API, it could be Streamlabs API, I don't know. I'll have to investigate it and it will take me longer than 12 seconds to do that, unfortunately. I don't know. I am running a dungeon. I am the tank. That is what I'm focused on. Compared to dragon riding, epic feels like level 30 flying. I disagree, Phil. But each their own. And she swims to the ground. It's funny. Jump in level, well, no new level, but jump in experience points. Ah, I love Cortana. It's a very cool fight, isn't it, Scarlet? Very cool. Alrighty. This one. Go! What am I? 65. Brilliant. Ooh. Don't look Cortana, she betrayed us. Just measly 5 levels to go. I know. I'll run out of rested before I get there though, and that's okay. When I do that, I will just hello Cal, welcome back to you too. How did things go? Yeah, exhausting. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But, you know, all in all, pretty good. All in all, pretty good. Want to go back. Want to go back this weekend. But, alas. Alas. That's alright. Tis what it is. Okay, oh no, different gate open this time. Let us zoom. I am the tank now. How much experience did that say I was gonna get? I know it's a bit. I think I'll probably ding maybe at the end of this dungeon. Maybe not before we get there, but definitely at the end, I believe. 75% complete. Amazing! Do you normally grab the dungeon quests when you're in here? Sometimes. It depends. If there's a quest that has transmog, yes. Ish. Not always, but most of the time. But if there's no quest that have transmog, I've done most of these quests on Fia already. Unless it's like a class specific one that she couldn't have done, then I will have done it already. So there's not much point in doing it, like, again, especially considering that I don't believe that the quest XP scales like the dungeon mobs do and stuff. So often the quest XP you're getting is nothing. So it's not worth it from a leveling perspective, but it is from a collecting perspective, if that makes sense. Work made me an opener instead of a closer, like I ... I'm glad I'll be able to watch you and work on hardcore still. Brilliant! Amazing. I'm not sure, the asterisks there is usually what Twitch does when you post a link. So I'm guessing that there was a missing space in there somewhere and Twitch has auto-converted it. It wouldn't be worth it at 60 bucks. Correct, that's it, yeah. Thought, there must have been a dot in there or something. All good. Brilliant. Oh, I'm glad you got what you needed, Cal. That's wonderful news. Oh boy. I'm not exhausted, you're exhausted. Oh man. Thank you so much for all the hydrate redemptions you guys have been doing as well. I haven't been like acknowledging them properly, but I have been having a drink of my drink, so I appreciate you. I need to get another bottle brush because mine broke in Brisbane and we were using it. It was just really uncomfortable to use. So we just like left it, like we deleted it, removed it from our bags when we moved. So I need to get another one because I've got a bunch of drink bottles, but they're all fucking manky. I need to clean them so I don't make myself sick.
Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. The calendar!
Joanna's stream is amazing. Glad to hear it. You just get a new bottle brush too for new glasses I got last night. Amazing! Amazing, yeah. Finding the one that like works just how you want it to and stuff. Especially when so many drink bottles come, like some of them are wider, some of them are narrower, some of them are deeper, some of them are shorter. Like it's just a whole... And then you get ones that are like bristle brushes, but bristles don't really do a fantastic job at like really scraping all those surfaces and stuff. And then you get ones that are like sponges and are great at like wiping everything clean, but then the sponge holds all the gunk and it's really hard to clean it properly and like clean the cleaner properly, and it's just a whole, yeah. It's tricky to find the right product, hey. Tricky. I love my drink bottles. I don't need to get rid of that. I just need to find the right brush. And then I'll be set. Thrift death asks to be able to think of drinking glasses instead of spectacles. Yeah, it can get to be crazy. I know, right? Total mess. Total mess. And do just a washcloth. That's not perfect either. That's it. Yeah, you get the bristle brush and then like wrap it in a wet washcloth. That works. It helps, but it's still like, ugh. And then it falls off the brush in the bottom of the bottle. It's like, you fucker. Like, it just, yeah. The things we do. The things we do. Oh, yes, throne. I'm in the process of adding more clothes to throne at the moment. We had a complaint that it was all snacks, so here we go. More cute clothes for Fia. All from YesStyle, of course, because fucking YesStyle. Love that shit. Thank you, Sam. Feel like snacks. That makes sense. Indeed, right? Indeed. I love snacks. Oh my god, I was going through and updating a few things on Throne today. Things like they've finally updated their settings for tweets. You know back when I got my Twitter account suspended? Ali, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. 32 months, Jesus Christ, and at tier 3. My god, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Right, you know how there was that time when Throne, I got a whole bunch of gifts in a single day, and Throne tweeted out all of them, so much so that it got me suspended from Twitter for being a bot. Yep. They've updated their Twitter settings now. They've updated their auto tweet stuff, so I've turned that back on, and I've made some adjustments there. So hopefully I don't get banned. As I was doing that and going through stuff, they have a thing, so you can follow people on Throne now and get notifications when they add new things to their wish lists, or when they've got a special event coming up. Like I've got my birthday in there, right? So a week before my birthday, anyone who's following me will get a ping saying it's Fia's birthday in a week. And then on the day, the whole fucking page turns to like confetti and stuff like that, right? So I can go in and add like my stream anniversary, my partner anniversary, all of those, like full-time anniversary, all that kind of stuff. I can add all that in there, and it will like notify people, right? And then I saw the bit where it tells me how many days it is until my birthday. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready to be 34. Can we stop that? Does anyone know if there's a way to stop that? The gift tweet bomb, that's it. So many fucking tweets. It was redonkulous. It was a mess. I know, right, Mithril? Fear's a bot. Hello, Loki. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Death, but slightly undesirable. Yeah, look. I'm glad you won't be 40 soon. But this is the problem. The way that aging seems to work is that I blink and I've gained 5 years, and then I blink again and I've gained 13, and I blink again and then I just try to not blink anymore. It's uncomfortable. Were you able to get the Brewfest saddle? I ran boss 5 times a day, never got it. So that October's trade post took star is horribly easily. Nope, I'm not ready for 50. I did. I ran, there were a few days where I ran whatever I could, so I got maybe 7 or 8 attempts in. And there were 2 days that I got all 60 tunes done. It takes so goddamn long. And then there was another day where I ran it and I got it on my first attempt of the day. So, yeah, I did. It was the Brewfest saddle doodad, the armor for the Drake. I did get that, yes, thankfully. Friend just stopped at 42, she's been 42 for a little while. Sounds like a plan. I'm okay, I have a bad tooth, can't sleep, but I'll be okay. Oh, I'm glad you'll be okay. I hope you've reached out to your appropriate medical professionals. Get the help that you need with the pain, because I've had tooth pain. And I ignored it. And now I no longer have tooth pain, but I had to spend $23,000 to get there. So I hope you take care of yourself. Fears a mage doubling. I know. Well, no, shimmer technically. I have shimmer. Slightly different. Do matchsticks to Throne for Fear? Matchsticks? What for? Dang, are we all old gamers? I reckon probably. My demographics does skew older. I don't meme enough for the youth. Which also limits my brand friendliness, unfortunately. Wasn't doing that morning. Wonderful to hear when the office yesterday. Totally fair. Totally fair. Still call it double blink. Keep eyes open. Oh, gotcha, Dunno. Understood. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate it. TikTok, Fear may be old, but she can still do the TikToks, maybe. I haven't posted there in like 6 or 8 months or something now. Last thing on my list of priorities to figure the fuck out. Longings feel like a child. I'm only 21. You are the youth, Loki. You are the youth. Can you feel it? It's okay, it's not an insult, I promise. Yeah, I'm not very good at memes, and so I have noticed that the young'uns don't tend to identify with me. That's okay. Damn young'uns, that's it. God, I was a mess when I was 21, mother of God. I wish I could go back and be 21 again, but with like the wisdom that I have gained in the 12 years since, or nearly 13 years since. For anyone who's curious, my birthday is in 126 days, according to Throne, which makes me very uncomfortable.
They come for you. Together we shall defeat them, Hortensius.
75 days to Christmas? Yeah. My first Christmas at home in a very, very long time. It's gone along better with older people. Oh, ouch. I get you there. Yeah, I was always the same. I was always the same. They called me an old soul. I never quite fit in with people my own age. Too mature or some bullshit. Youth is wasted on the young. It most certainly is, Dad. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. 100% is. Do you remember 21 to 30? I was told I was bad. Fair. Fair enough. Fuck, where am I going? This way. There's no so mine. 36 where the years gone out of the window. Hello, Zav. Why are you calling me your love? Have you changed your name or something? Who are you? No. No, I don't know you. At least don't know you from your messages. Yeah, so calling me my love when you don't know me is super awkward and makes me rather uncomfortable. Please don't. But it's no longer afternoon here. It's 7:30 at night, and I'm doing all right. Still recovering from PAX. Feeling a bit tired, but you know, it is what it is. I hope you're well. Resting up to 40, 28 days my birthday reminds me I need to book Black Hide on Caxton. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, Christmas is gonna be fucking bananas this year. It's been a while since I've had like a full family thing. Jas isn't gonna know what hit him. I don't think he's ever had a Christmas as bananas as my family does it. Right. 66! Oh my god, again, I do still have more rested. I'm not gonna make it to 77. I think I'll burn through it before I get there, but 66 is not a terrible... Not terrible. Not a terrible what, Fia. It's just, it's not terrible. Not terrible. Several people pop my age was doing dumb stuff. I was working in the sim bin. Oh, not so much that. Just a gentle like, hi, please don't do that. I don't hold grudges here. Like, it's just, life's too fucking short for that bullshit. But if I ask somebody to stop doing something and they continue to do it, then I just deal with it. You know, timeout ban, whatever it needs. But it's all good. You know, that's the thing online, especially with streaming and shit like that, is that I'm one of millions, and there are so many people on here who are super comfortable with all the different greetings and approaches and all that kind of stuff, and that's great. And that's really really awesome. The problem becomes that if people watch a group of streamers who all, like, for example, love pet names, and then they branch out and they see someone new, and then they use that same pet name with them because that's how they've been used to interacting with other streamers. But this new one does not like that. Right? So that's why I jumped in and I had a look at Zav's chat history, and they haven't done that before. It's a, you know, it's a new thing, and that's fine. So I, you know, BT dubs, not here. I'm not comfortable with that personally. Just, you know, it is what it is. Not everyone's comfortable with the same shit. And so, as long as Zav is like, yep, cool, no worries, moving on, then I'm happy to move on too. But if a person comes in repeatedly and every stream has a new pet name to call me, then eventually they're going to get banned because they didn't listen and do what I asked them to do. It's the same, like, if you met someone IRL and you called them baby and they said, sorry, I'm not comfortable with that, please don't call me baby. And then the next time you saw them, you said, hey, babe. And they're like, I said, I don't like being called babe and baby and stuff like that. Please don't do that. And then you kept doing it and insisted upon doing it. What would you expect that person to do? Either they'd punch you in the face, or more simply, they'd just stop associating with you. They would move out of the friendship group. They would stop seeing you or talking to you or whatever it happens to be. That's the equivalent of a ban on here. So I do the same thing. If somebody's not willing to respect my boundaries, then I delete them. And that's okay. I would expect others to do that to me if I refuse to respect their boundaries as well. But that being said, like I said, if someone's like, oh shit, my bad, didn't realize, that's cool. We'll move right along. Super happy to do that. How can somebody know what my boundaries are if I don't express them to them? Of course, accepting some really fucking obvious ones are just, you know, social fucking courtesy. There are some things you shouldn't need to draw as boundaries, but some of the more finicky ones like this, totally fine. Understand. Yeah. 41 days to go. They had unmet the fried potatoes had, they weren't. I did not. I do believe, I think maybe was it Sika? Someone had one. I saw somebody with one. I mean, I saw plenty of people over the weekend with one. But no, I was actually reasonably good with food this weekend. Most of what I had was fairly healthy, which I'm quite pleased about. I think if I had gone any unhealthier, my body would be punishing me more so right now. But that's, look, there we go. So my knees feel like I'm 40 years old. Yeah, look, you and me both. Fucking arthritis, man. Why? Why? That's it, Zam. That's it. Just like usual thing for me to say, like, anyway, but it's cool. That's it, right? That's it. As long as we understand that there's a boundary there, just because it's okay to use with others doesn't mean it's okay to use with everyone, then that's all that matters. It's super simple, isn't it? Love that. Bieber in my head, I want to give myself an uppercut. No. Look, Bieber is actually really fucking talented. As a person, he was a bit of a shithead when he was younger. But I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us would have been if we made it that fucking big at that fucking age. But in terms of his voice, he produces a brilliant track. His music is good. It just has that association with the tween girls because of the age at which he made it big. Doesn't make him any less talented. Delete them from Twitch existence. Well, at least from my own channel. I can't delete them from Twitch entirely, unless they like full on break a community service rule, you know, a community guideline. I'm like, what's the word? I mean, if they do that, then what are they hoping for, right? But nah. Choose you how they would like to be treated. There wouldn't be so many boundaries that you need to express. That's it. But even at the same, you know, like everyone has different expectations. There are some people who you know, there are some people that when I message them, I call them a bitch. You know, like, sup, bitch? Like, what the fuck is happening with you, right? But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna call, like, everyone a bitch, nor does it mean that I expect other people to, outside of that conversation, to call me a bitch either. Well, I'd hope not, at least, you know? Try not to be that person, but it's... Yeah, it's... Rapport makes a big difference. And contextual relationships and stuff as well. It's always important to take that kind of stuff into account. Look, navigating social shit is fucking hard. There are so many unspoken rules and and conventions that, like, you know, societal conventions that vary from location to, like, country to country. Even things like when you're young, school to school, there are different conventions. Everything, you know, it's those in jokes and those that kind of crap. There are so many. It's a minefield. It's so difficult, which is why I try to be open. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, that's so gross. Why did you say that to me? No, I'll be upfront and be, hey, I don't really like that. Thanks for understanding. And then we move on. Or we have a 20-minute conversation about conversational conventions.
I don't like it.
That's it. Some things I just don't like. And what I don't like will be different from what you don't like. There are people out there who maybe when people come in and call them my love, they go, oh my god, that's so sweet. That's like, you know, and that's great. If they, you know, I want people to feel positive. That's wonderful and amazing. And that's why it can get so difficult trying to figure out who likes what, and it's a mess. It's a mess. No, I'm super, super open about it. It's just, yeah, if it's a continuous thing, then that gets a bit, yeah, a bit grating. But it's not. This is a one-off, and we're golden. I had one Kiwi did also brilliant. I'm so glad. I remembered, I think it was Seeker who sat down and was like chicken something. I can't remember. But now I want fried potato. Forcefully, yes. Much better replacement. May have had more than one or two. Beautiful. How much were they? And I'm glad you managed to eat healthy. Me too. I think it's mostly because I didn't actually choose any of it. I just was approached and someone was like, food. And I was like, okay. And then I put it in my face hole. Like it. In fact, there was several occasions where Jas came to me and said, I have one, I think it was a gyros that he came in, he's like, he held them both up and he said, one of these is beef mixed and one of them is lamb. And I don't remember which one is which, but all of the salads and dressings are the same. It's just the meat that's different. And I kind of looked at him for a second and then just kind of went, he's like, good, I'll have this one then. I'm like, good. That was, oh god, it was delicious though. From the spot, because he thought they were kebabs across in the Crown food court, but they weren't. It was a Greek place doing gyros, and I ended up with the lamb one and he had the mixed one, and fuck me, it was delicious. So good. Highly recommend. Hello cat, welcome back. Don't live in the days of Gatsby anymore. No longer. No longer. Don't like Arthur's coriander. Yeah, look, that's yeah. Heaven's herb, incorrect. Oh, we missed one. So many on my list, younger streamers, VTubers, most of their chats have so much stuff going on being said. It makes me confused and feeling hella old. Yeah, no, yep. Yup, trying to fuck off. Hello, Sync, welcome back. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm fucking exhausted. Excuse me, and Jas is quite literally very sick. Not COVID, thankfully. We have been, well, he has been tested. He is negative. I am yet to test, but I'm not feeling anywhere as bad as him, so I'm hoping that means I'm clear as well. But he most certainly has Concrud. Big time. Poor guy. You did, and we ignored you, and now you're dead. What does that say about you? $10! Weren't they like $8.50 last year or something? Jesus Christ. I'm glad I didn't have one now. I know the bubble teas were like $9 or something for a little thing like this. Dude, that's insanity. I don't know, now I can go for California burrito. Too much, just and that bubble tea still was hilarious. You should see him trying it. It was really tasty though. Except for the fact that I didn't get any tea and just got a mouthful of fucking brown sugar syrup with 2 pearls in it. You should have stirred it like the good Lord intended. There are new Turkish police near me. So good. Amazing. He let the dice decide. He did. Those, oh my god, his new dice are so beautiful. I just prefer yours to a kebab. Whoa. Ooh, Mithril. That's a controversial take, isn't it? I mean, well, not that yours is. It's a controversial question, maybe I should say. So many opinions. I think it depends. I think it depends. But the gyros that I had was very, very delicious. But I have had bloody good kebabs in my time as well. So it's kind, you know, it's a rough one. I haven't tried a kebab, if that isn't a gyro. No, it's not. It's a kebab is different nationality, I believe. Who makes pide? Is it, fuck, I don't remember. I feel really bad now, but it's, yeah, kebabs are a different nationality origin than a gyros. Gyros tends to kind of almost fold like a taco and then tuck just a little bit over, so it almost looks like a cannelloni with the like the openings that slant down the sides, whereas a kebab is often like tucked in the end, kind of like a burrito with an open end up the top kind of deal. Look, every fucking nationality has meat and vegetables and dressing wrapped in carbs. Like everyone. But it's just a matter of like seasonings and stuff like that. The gyros I've had have also been a fair bit smaller than a kebab. But it really depends. Like you can get a shitty kebab where they haven't had a customer in a while, so the outside of the big thick thing of meat that they're shaving off has gotten kind of dry, or like the sometimes places won't put enough meat in, or they won't put enough dressing, or they'll put too much tabbouleh in the kebab and things like that. Like it just, there are so many ways you can fuck up any of those kind of things. Like it's like the it's like that elongated meme about the burrito that was built that way instead of the long, yeah. It's all a problem. It's a problem. Spring flu? No, it's most certainly what we refer to as PAX pox is a convention specific reference where it refers to the pox that you got because you were at PAX. Like it's the thing that it goes every single year. Every year it wipes out like 2/3 of the attendees afterwards. Because, you know, you got a bunch of people in this fucking room and they're all handling the same stuff over and over, and people can be sick without even showing symptoms and knowing it. So they go thinking, oh, I'm fine, I won't spread it to anyone. But then actually they are sick and they make a bunch of people sick. Then plus the fact that you put your body through it for 3 days, and so you don't have enough time to recover. So your body is more vulnerable to picking up that kind of shit and can't fight it off as effectively, blah, blah, blah. So PAX pox is specifically referring to the ones you get at PAX, but more generally people also know it as con crud, that you pick up this ugh kind of feeling from going to a convention of any kind. And it does. It's not limited to PAX. So yeah, not spring flu. Yeah, con crud. Oh, I'm still not out arrested. Fuck. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Did not see you at PAX. Did you get to meet a few other streamers I follow? Fantastic, Cat. I hope you had a wonderful time. Is a kebab a falafel? No, falafel is specifically the little balls of chickpea. The fried, crumbed, seasoned chickpea balls. That's falafel. Falafel goes into a thing that you can then munch, but the balls themselves, I believe, are what is known as falafel. They're not always balls either. Usually they're kind of like flat on the bottom, so they're kind of like dome shaped, but they look like balls when you look at them. Yeah. Thanks, tags. Okay, time for PvP dailies or heaven. Brilliant. No post a photo if you're gifted Discord. Yes, of course. Go for it. Go for it. It's not tea unless it's blended. What dice did he get? Green and sparkly. They're fucking beautiful. They're like a deep emerald green and they've got like a shimmer below the surface, and I believe the lettering is in gold, but they're really pretty. Really just simple design. It's not this, you know, fancy overcomplicated stuff on the actual faces of the die, but they're yeah, really, really simple and just gorgeous. Nice and simple. Pide is Turkish. Right. So kebabs tend to be Turkish. Perfect. Thank you, Jas. Did you learn that from your war games? Because that'd be hilarious. Who else is Greek? Yeah. Turkish place name. Yeah, Peter. Yeah. Because they'd sell Turkish delight as well. When I was in uni, I'd go down and get either a pide or a kebab. There was one around the corner from where I was living, and I'd get either a pide or a kebab, and then a little serving of Turkish delight to have afterwards. Yeah, I'd say definitely cousins. Okay, yeah, there you go. Love falafel. Falafel's delicious. It can be shit. It can be, like any food, it can be shit. But good falafel's fucking amazing. Our mostly good only thing was where I work in a tabletop area. It was very cold. Oh no! That's unfortunate. I was in education this trip. I know, right, Goose? And purely by accident. Jess, can I see? Can you see? Huh? Baklava. Baklava is like my favoritist. It's so good. So good. Have a great time. So again, I know, right? It's always like this. It's the post-con blues for sure. It was delicious when it's made right. Mmm. Mmm. To see Jess's dice. Oh, okay. He's, as I mentioned before, he's very, very unwell at the moment. I don't know if he's got them at the desk with him, or like I know he's at his desk, like, you know, wrapped up in a blanket and just sort of trying to be okay. But I'm sure that when he's feeling up to it, he'll be down to share a photo. But he had them with him on Sunday. He bought them Sunday morning, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, of course, like a pizza. Even the bad ones are pretty good. That's it, right? Even shit pizza is not terrible. Sugar, yeah. That's kind of the point. It's dessert. I don't feel like guilty is nice. Couldn't feel like your friends amazing. Wonderful. That's loot. In USA, it's hit and miss. Just for me. Green gooey miss. Ew. Unnecessary. But nah, he's under the weather and I don't want to push him to do shit that... We've got some microwave stuff in the kitchen that I'll be having for dinner. Oh. Look, I'm not sick necessarily, but fuck me, I'm run down. Many much lose. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Mission to time out hard, joking. Oh dear. I've been investigating. I've been hanging out in a few streams. I've resolved that I need to spend less time watching Netflix and more time hanging out in other people's streams. You know, like networking away from PAX. And so I've started doing that, and it's always curious when we raid drop into somebody's channel and I browse through their channel point redemptions. Because I need to part you guys from your points. I need to separate you. I need to drain your accounts of channel points. And I've seen some interesting ones. I'm not putting in a reward to make a person a mod. It's not happening. There's just too much to risk there. Same thing with VIP. It can't be bought. Mostly because both mods and like mods can cause fucking havoc if they so desired, and even VIPs can get around like auto mod and stuff like that, which I'm not okay about. But there have been some other really interesting ones. Here's the king of herbs. Okay, take that back. No longer joking. Be bad, right? Yeah, that's it. What's wrong with channel point accumulation? It's just, it gets a bit boring after a while, Goose. I mean, if you want to have the really big number to like brag about, then that's great and that's fine. But I've had a few comments talking about people like saving up for something that will hopefully come eventually, you know, because they're just like, there's nothing there that they want, but they want something, you know? And I'm trying to find, like, I had the thought to put like a very expensive merch redemption, for example. And I say very expensive because I'm broke. But that then my fear is, you know, I don't know how, I can't actually see how many points you guys have. So even if I put it at like 2 million, maybe there's actually a whole bunch of you sitting at 2 million, and then all of a sudden I have $300 worth of merch redemption sitting there, you know, like fuck. So although, I mean, if you've watched that much, chances are you'd be okay with me sort of doing it first come, first serve kind of thing. And I could also limit things to like 1 redemption per month and stuff like that. So that's sort of, but yeah, so I'm still in the research phase. Still in the research phase, but very curious to see what others do with their beautiful channels. Coalition manage channel points. Oh my god. No, okay, firstly, it can't. It's not capable. Like, it's not in the coding. It cannot do it. Otherwise, I would have. And I'd make you guys pay channel points to trigger sound alerts and shit. Although that is something I'm also looking into. Just because, you know, funsies. Yeah, 370 GK points. Random zeros. Photos and beautiful stuff. Amazing. Dang! I've seen spin wheel redemption. Seems fun. It does. I just haven't found a spin wheel that doesn't look like shit. I've never seen a spin wheel that doesn't look like arse. Yeah. Can make one. Yeah, because I have the time for that. And the technological know-how, of course. There are so many, like, there are so many tools out there that can make a spin wheel, but I haven't been able to find one that actually looks decent. And then that actually spins, you know? Rather than just having all the sections colored and then be like, oh yeah, green equals this. But that's not fun. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I also don't have anywhere to store a physical spin wheel, which would look much better. Everyone go to Discord. Kid make Quran 995. Kind of done with ICC. Do more bosses. Sounds like a plan. Enjoy. Good luck. Have fun. Whew, I'm passing out. I think we might have to make it a slightly shorter stream today. As a recovery period doodad. We'll see how I go though. Ugh. PAX took a lot more out of me than I thought it would. Let's just put it that way. Should we spin my hand over 500 options? Jesus! Where do I get one from the prices right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, spin wheels are definitely something I've played around with the idea of because I love the thought of like, I mean, I love mystery boxes and shit, right? It's like a digital mystery box. Who knows what you're gonna get, right? But yeah. And then I have to come up with enough good options on there and stuff too. Thanks to tiring, I've been napping more than I normally do. Yeah, I have not had any naps. Because if I do that, then my whole sleeping pattern gets ka-fucked. And I'm already trying to unfuck it from my 4:30 a.m. home arrival on Sunday morning. So yeah, I'm trying to get back into the flow, but it's taken a bit longer than I thought it would because I'm old. Or at least I think that's why. Yeah, after parties with bananas, cat. So much fun. So much fun. It's one of those nights where it's like, oh, the lights are on. Shit, is that the time? Oops. It was great. Do not regret.
It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Whole life choices that I absolutely do not regret. Never in a million years. It's one popular space game that seems to be well as quite good. Oh, interesting. Well, do you know what it is? Like what the name of the website is or whatever? Of course, I'll try it on Monday. I know. I know. It may shock you to know that I know a fuckload of people in the enforcing community. I know. And it was after that that a whole bunch of you tested positive for COVID. By the way, if you haven't had a COVID test yet, Kat, I highly recommend you do, especially considering as an enforcer, you deal with multitudes of people face to face all weekend. I need to watch one of the streams to find out. Oh, it's okay, Mithril, if it's going to take you out of your way, don't stress. But if you do happen to come across the name of it, I'd love to know. But don't put yourself out over it, my goodness. Don't stress. Ooh. I need to find Tesso feeling right well at the moment. Well, it's good that you're feeling well. It's wonderful to hear. Just hate to spread it around to friends and family without knowing, hey, it's the worst bit. Those non-asymptomatic, the asymptomatic versions, hey. They're rough. Jas is feeling like poo. He just tested and he's negative, so I'm probably going to do a test after stream just to be sure, you know, because I'm going to go down and visit my parentals on the weekend and I don't want to make them sick because that would be shit. There's someone there. Sounds good. Hey, James. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Very true. Indeed, Kat. Indeed. I think I'm tapped out. I'm down to 186 experience points of rested. So this tune's like Dunsky, and she's 67. My God, so close. I think we what dungeon do I need to do this week? Yeah, it's a few. It's a few. Oh man, I'm thinking. Annoying the random guild invites. You turn them off. There's an option in your options, funnily enough. You can turn them off, you can block them. Better needs to 76. I think one of the fixes we came down with my I think didn't tell us sort of yay! Triggered an angina ever since. Oh no, specialist not too worried. That's good. That's good. I think tomorrow there being a dental appointment. That's okay. That's right. Just on the stream thought I'd say hi. Cross-pollinator follow. Amazing. Love that. Love that. Just proves that the raids work, right? Use the tool provides. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I put your shipping towards community goal. The end is nigh. Yeah, I think the end might be nigh. We're approaching 4 hours instead of 6, which I feel bad about. But also I know I'll feel worse if I try to push myself too hard. I'm wrecked. I was really looking forward to coming back. When I got home on Monday, I was like, oh, maybe I could do it. And I was like, no, you'll regret it if you do. And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. I needed the day to just kind of be by myself because I was socialed out over the weekend. So it was really good to just be by myself in my room, doing my own thing. And then I've had a bit of rest and I'm like, yes, we're going to get back into the stream thing. And then I start stream and I'm like, oh, wow, I am tired. So I think easing in with a slightly shorter stream to begin with was a good call. Trying to call it incorporeal. Spiteful EU, says the Discord bot. US difference. They used to be. I don't think they are anymore, question mark. Carrie stream. Oh, Carrie's fucking amazing. I'm so glad I ran into her at PAX. Did you know, funny story actually, so Kiwi and I got off the train. We were going to go to Southern Cross Station, but we got kicked off at Flinders Street. I was like, okay, sure. So we got off at Flinders Street and we were walking down from Flinders Street to Spencer Street where Southern Cross Station is. And as I got down to that intersection, I was chatting to Kiwi. Kiwi's one of my mods. He's New Zealand, and we came in because he was staying with us for a couple of days. So we came into the city together. And as I was chatting to Kiwi, I looked towards the lights and I just see this wonderful human with braids waving at me, and I was like, oh my God, hi! Was my first person for the weekend that I saw that was like, right, it's PAX time. And it just, it was so lovely. And so we walked like more than halfway up Spencer Street, just chatting about like how her life has been and how my life has been and what we've got on for the weekend and all this kind of shit. And Kiwi just kind of walking along behind us, just, it was great. But it was really, really, I adore Carrie. She's momentary fangirl. My very first PAX back in 2017, I was like itty bitty baby streamer. Like I had been streaming for less than a year at the time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I started early 2016, right? Yeah. So I had been streaming for about this much time, and I went to a couple of panels, and one of the panels was a bunch of women who were in the content creation space and all that kind of stuff, talking about, I can't remember exactly what they were talking about, it was a while back, and there were, I think, 4 of them, and one of them was Kerry. And, you know, at the end of the panel, when all of their handles came up on the screen, I was like, follow. Just, you know, followed everyone because they were all so insightful and wonderful. And I'd kind of interacted with her a little bit here and there since. And now she's waving at me on the street because she recognizes me. I'm sorry. That's bananas. She's just so genuinely lovely. But yeah, it's pretty cool, hey? Pretty cool. If I unclear, we became friends back when she was living in the US. Always a delight. Absolutely. Always. Well and truly. Must just become the apprentice. No, she's definitely not an apprentice. She's killing it in the voice acting scene. Just absolutely killing it. And she's so talented too. Amazing. Stuff like that, which makes going to cons the best, really, honestly, yes, absolutely. It's, yeah. I had a couple of moments this weekend where people were like, Fear, and I was like, hi. How are you? How is your PAX? And they're like, good, how's yours? I'm like, busy, but fun. And in my head, I'm like, who are you? It's great. And then they'll say something and I'll be like, oh, context, great, it's that person. I felt so terrible. But brains, they are difficult. Anyway, I'm really fucking tired. So I'm gonna go heat up my microwave butter chicken, delicious dinner. That is like the emergency dinner because I need it. And we're gonna do a raid. So many awesome people in the gaming community. There are. Kat, you are not wrong. You are 100% correct. You said before PAX, people were supposed to come up and introduce themselves. I did. They clearly weren't watching that moment in stream. But it's okay. And then, oh my God, dude, the worst bit is when people come up to you and say, hi, you know, we met a couple years ago, but let me introduce this person who you haven't met yet. And I'm like, we did? Like, fuck. And then my brain kind of goes, and then they introduce this other person and I'm like, I recognize that name. There with that. Yes, it's great. It's so good. But no, it was not. Look, I felt really bad. But then I was like, you know what? No. You know what I look like because of this thing. I don't know what you look like. I cannot be expected to know unless you have a t-shirt that has your username very large across the front and your hair is not obstructing it. Like that's my rule. I can't see you. Zam would beg to differ, but I cannot see you. So I need an Andy from Devil Wears Prada. I don't understand that reference. Chip on the community goal. How do you spell your username again? I know, but when they don't even say it, it's kind of like, why do you need to spell my username? It's like, good question. Yeah. There's someone whizzing around a blue mobility queue. That was me. I saw hundreds of thousands of people, Kat. At least a name tag with username. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome? Need a Mithril Rat t-shirt? Then fuck yeah. Absolutely. Next reminder. Yes. All right. Is he live? I think he's still live. I hope he's still live. He is still. Oh, you're kidding. Oh no, okay, that's why. All right, good, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna go here because this is a friend that I met. This is a new friend that I have made, and she is playing a game that I am interested in, and so we're going to do the thing. No screens away both ways. If you're next year, I'll find you in that. Absolutely, Kat. Oh, well, I'll be there. Unless there's a force of nature, I'll be there. Johnny, thank you so much for the Prime sub gaming. Much appreciate the 4 months of sub. My goodness. Gosh, excuse me. I hope you've had a wonderful day. You have caught us on the way out. I am dead, so we're gonna do a raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have Koalatron. There we go. If you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either which you cannot... either which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace Fiamma Hype with your favorite Happy Celebrator emote and drop it into Fangetta's channel when we get there. Fangetta is currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. She is really, truly lovely. And I think I made potentially a new friend. So, yeah, let's go say hi. See how she's going, see how she's recovered. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I'll see you on Friday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my...